live, so let us let everyone know that we are here. Oh, let's see. Do. Where was that? Was that Twitch? There we go. There we go.
Like a pretty good plan.
Oh, got that sound on that shit. Hey, good morning, Dutch Chairman. Good morning, Bruce Lee. Good morning, Alex Bot. 2009. Yep, it was Twitch then. Might as well. Quality seems a bit better. Reliability seems a bit better. This is important shit, let me tell you. Oh, God. Well, let me tell you about some shit that, like... Let me talk about something that isn't important, but is nonetheless irritating. I now have a new way of describing the political landscape of the next 4 years, which is the old white actress cries. What this means is like the groundhog seeing his shadows. It means that we're going to get FOMO years of identity politics bullshit, which is going to be great, by the way. So, great. It's going to be great. You know, I am not looking forward to a politically active Hollywood. Like, no. I'm sorry, no. Like, that's a bad idea. That's a step in the wrong direction. It's a step in a bad direction. I don't like that. It's not where the real heart of the country is. You know, it just isn't. It's not. You know, I don't think anyone's gonna. I think very few people would say that, you know, Trump was going to be a great president. I don't know any of his supporters who think he's going to be a great president. You know, we were in a race to the bottom with that shit. You know, that ain't good. So I thought I want to talk before we get into, Bush years again? Oh, you wish! You wish it'd be the Bush years again. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to be the Carter administration, but it's conservative. That's what this is going to be. This is going to be all kinds of fucked up. This is going to be fucked up in ways you can't even goddamn imagine. I guarantee it. That's the only thing I'm certain of. This is going to be fucked up in ways you can't possibly fucking imagine. Like, you think World War III is going to be the problem? No. Why? Because you can imagine it. That's a predictable outcome. You're like, oh shit, it's going to be... No. This thing is going to come crashing down in the worst way possible. Like, it's going to be so awful that you're going to be like, is there going to be, like, blood in the streets? You know, are policemen just going to capitulate and, like, because there's just going to be so much violence? I don't know. I don't even know if that's likely. All I know is that the unlikely scenario is going to be the one that happens. You know, like, Republicans not caring about Russia interfering with the election. You got to be kidding me. Why isn't that the most important thing? Why? You got to be kidding me. Like, we're talking about a foreign government fucking with our elections. No matter how that goes down, you got to be against that. You have to be against it. You know, but no, nobody cares. Right don't care, left don't care, nobody cares. And I'm like, wow. And everyone's sharing weeping Meryl Streep crying over President-elect Trump's behavior. I'm like, wow, you care about this? You care about this? Wow. You don't even care about Meryl Streep. You don't even care about Meryl Streep, but you're like, oh no, this is important. No, it's not important at all. It's just a harbinger. It's a warning sign of things to come. People are gonna dig their heels into this shit. They're digging their heels in hard. That all that hope I had for maybe this will signify a return to some better ways of thinking, or at the very least, a new way forward. Because the old ways obviously weren't working. This is the shit that wasn't working. So it's like, all right. But no, people did what I was afraid they would do, which was, well, the reason it didn't work is we didn't dig in hard enough. And I'm like, you're already dug in pretty fucking hard, man. You dug in so hard that only white people can set the agenda. What kind of leftism is that? That's crazy. Because that's the ultimate irony of identity politics, right? It's supposed to give the underprivileged a chance to speak, but all it does is allow the white perception of those identities to be the acceptable ones. Because who's never who's not in the progressive stack? Do you know who's never a part of the identity politics agenda at large? Asian people. It never happens. It never comes up. Only Asian people bring it up. You don't got white people defending Asian people. That doesn't happen. You have black people defending Asian people. That doesn't fucking happen. You barely have Asian people fucking defending Asian people because they don't really give a shit. Because like I was saying before, related to that a tweet I said earlier, where I was like, you don't understand what the West does not understand Eastern philosophies at all. Not even a little. You don't even understand it a little bit. Whereas China understands Western philosophy extremely well. Well enough that they had a war over it. They had a war over which Western philosophy was better. But we don't talk about that. Oh, no. We don't talk about that part of it. But it was the most important part. That would be like talking about the Civil War, leaving out slavery. That's what that Chinese Cultural Revolution was. That wasn't a cultural revolution. That was a war. That was a war right on the heels of World War II. The fucking Marxists struck when the democratic forces had taken the greatest amount of damage from the Japanese. They weren't trying to defeat evil imperialism. The Marxists were trying to defeat democracy. That was the Cultural Revolution of China. That was the issue. The issue was, do we have democracy or do we just have Marxism? And in the modern world, you don't necessarily understand how those two things are very incompatible. Why? Well, in order for Marxism to work, you need an absolute authoritarian body to keep everyone in line. Otherwise, everyone naturally strays. But the philosophy doesn't go into that. It doesn't talk about it. It's invisible, and therefore it took it over. An inevitable consequence of the philosophy is something that it leaves out. That's an irony. But it's also a great truth. That's why democracy and the freedom of speech are so paramount. It's why they have to go together. Because you're never going to see everything. And no one ideology can see everything. So you have to leave the door open for you to be wrong. And you have to ungag everybody so that they can speak, so that you can find that out. And it's a very messy situation. It's in many ways like armchair intellectual warlording. But if you don't do that, you get actual warlording. You get actual violence. That ain't good. Better to talk it out and use bad language than to pick up the sword or load the gun and start firing it. So I'm always like, yeah, be careful. Like, as much as I admire some of them YouTube atheists They have no concept of Eastern philosophies. They've discarded them. They think that they're not as relevant. They think they have nothing to say about this kind of shit. Bullcrap. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Because I'm going to tell you, like, there's only been one culture on the face of this known earth today which has been able to eradicate, and I mean eradicate, ideologies. And that's China. It has. Check out the Warring States period. Check out the Yellow Turban Rebellion. You don't hear about this shit anymore. It's the stuff of legend. You don't even know what those people really wanted. And then you start looking into it and you're like, oh shit. No, basically what had happened is it kind of come down to the Chinese people were like, all right, Emperor, we've got a couple of options for what philosophies we're going to allow within the empire because they're warring on each other. So what are we going to back? What are we going to back? And the emperor goes, all right, well, I like Taoism. Confucius seems to be pretty cool, so we'll keep him. And there's this new thing called Buddhism, which is coming in, but they're not really causing a lot of problems. Not causing a lot of problems. However, these people who are coming in from like the Islamic nation, they're I don't like them very much. Starting a lot of fights, starting a lot of wars in our territory and on our borders, sacking people along the Silk Road. I don't like that. I don't want that shit. Fuck it. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Hey, we got all these doctors who are trying to heal people and they've adopted this philosophy we've never heard of. Well, what do they want? Well, they're saying that the wars are causing huge amounts of famine and pestilence, and that we need to stop our foreign policy and our trade. Well, we can't do that. They got to go. Done. Done. Fucking done. Eradicated. Gone. Whew. America couldn't even get rid of fascism. You know, like, the West couldn't get rid of fascism. You know, like, whoa. You know, like, be careful. Be careful. You know, those cultures get ruthless when it comes to what they're okay with ideologically. You know, they'll be very chill for a long while, and then suddenly, bam, they're like, no, you're in the way now. We don't care. You know, so don't. It also doesn't really work if you use the hallmark of Western philosophy, which is class structure. The hallmark of postmodern philosophy, actually, if I should be a little bit more accurate. You start bringing that to Eastern philosophy, they look at you like you're a fucking moron. Like, class? You're born into class, you idiot. Well, yeah, but it's a system of oppression. Yeah. What else you got to say about that? Well, it's oppressive. Yes. That's not a mystery. That's not a mystery to the East. It's no mystery. Therefore, they don't have a philosophy about it because it's not a mystery to them. They're like, yeah, class is important. Mm-hmm. Oh, we think slavery is bad. We agree. I don't want to be a slave. Well, you should stop slavery. Why? I'm not a slave. Well, that's bad for class structure. I don't care. I need those guys to do shit. What should I do? Well, you should pay them. With what? What am I going to pay them with? Money? Well, the emperor makes all the money. So if you want to eradicate slavery, you're going to have to take it up with him. Okay. We think your class structure is oppressive. Off with his head. I don't care. I don't care. It don't give a shit. Imperial China don't give a shit. And most of the Chinese philosophies don't either. You know, not as far as class structure is concerned. They came around that problem a completely different way. They came about it not because they were worried about oppression, but because well, they westernized. That's why. That's how it happened. You know, they started to westernize. Sun Yat-sen was like, ooh, democracy. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. Democracy, freedom of speech, and capitalism. We could get rid of slavery. We wouldn't need slavery anymore. We wouldn't need an empire anymore. Oh, ooh, big idea. China without an empire. Holy crap. We wouldn't need that. Hey, students, gather around. I just had an important realization. Look, well, what's this? It's a new idea. It's called democracy. Ooh, that's revolutionary. That's radical. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think, General Schick? Oh, I like it. I come from a poor village. I was a poor man, I was a farmer's son. Yeah. A bunch of us are military decorated, but so what? We still came from something not so great. Yeah. Overtaxation? No. People should have a voice. So you think, and so why capitalism? Well, that's what makes it work. Okay, how do you mean? How do you mean that capitalism allows democracy to work? Well, think about it. Like, who knows better how to manage the farm than the farmer? Okay, nobody. All right. So what always happens when there's a new rule from up top? What is it? Well, it's always taxation. Yeah, you always have to give your money up and you're making somebody else richer. You don't get to keep it. Oh. So you're saying that capitalism allows you to gain. Therefore, everybody's invested. Everybody's invested in democracy, in giving everyone a voice because they got a say. Yeah. But there's something that troubles me. What's that? Inequity. Well, think about it. Those who gain best rule. Which is why you're saying they have to go together. People have to have their voice so that those that gain don't gain too much and establish absolute power. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Whoa, comes, a slightly wealthier, more classically educated young man. Sun Yat-sen, but what about the equality of mankind? He's like, well, that's troubling, but I don't know what to do about it, because the equality of mankind is kind of personal, But what about the economic influences? How should this be regulated? And I don't think that the people should have their voice. I think they need a strong leader in order to make them understand the importance of equality. That was Mao Zedong. Mao Zedong was the guy talking equality. And he and Chiang Kai-shek came to loggerheads. Like, literal blows between them and armies. Because Mao Zedong wanted the Marxist equal utopia. But all he was really able to do was remove the emperor. And in fact, he didn't even remove the emperor. Sun Yat-sen did that. Sun Yat-sen removed the emperor. And then as they were trying to establish democracy, World War II happened. Japanese came in, fucked everything. And because the military forces had been decimated during the war, what essentially amounted to a militia was able to push them off the mainland because they had been so devastated. Plus, there was the problem of, well, wait, aren't these our own people that we're shooting at? we just spent everything trying to defend them. Now wait, what? So you've got that problem. So they had to flee to Taiwan. Those were the capitalist forces. And now look at China now. It's a hotbed of equality, isn't it? You know, ain't it just a Marxist utopia? You know, ain't it just the best? No. It is held together barely. It is held together barely through a great system of apathy and the corrupting influence of capitalism. The corrupting influence of capitalism is actually one of the few things holding that place together, you know? Now, don't get me wrong, they have a lot of economic power, but that's where the economic power comes from. It comes from the capitalists. It comes from Taiwan. It comes from the fact that they're the ones who have the capital in order to hire huge amounts of Chinese communist workers to work factories to create iPhones, and why they also have a lot of competition with South Korea. You know, because once that door is open, it's open. You know, Singapore is in a similar situation, but Singapore is weirder. Singapore is really weird. Singapore is like a, I forget what it's actually called, but it's a city state. It has different rules than the rest of the mainland. It's weird. You know, it's like a corporation that exists within the country that runs by its own rules. It's weird. You know, but the real fight among China is between Singapore and Taiwan. That's the real fight. You know, over the economic future of the country. You know, the communists can only get in the way. You know, so there's kind of this is kind of like a beautiful horribleness to that whole situation. You know, but that's not something that a lot of people want to examine for a lot of reasons. One, it proves a bunch of very, very, very upsetting things that I think it's very important that everyone understands are realities. One, democracy is not necessarily required. It has to be defended. It has to be chosen. And it has to be what we go for if we're going to do this kind of thing. You know, if we want democracy, we have to have it. To not have it is to not have any equality of any sort. Because Marxism is about hegemony. That's not the same as equality. It's not. It's not even close. That destroys and leaches out all the uniqueness of everything that's happening. Like think of all those great cultural additions that communist nations have given the world. Think about them. Exactly. It's too busy keeping everything equal. And worse yet, it ain't equal at all. It is rigidly class structured. It's in fact got the worst class structure, which is those on top and everybody else. And those on top have authoritarian control. They have democracy among themselves. They vote. You don't. We vote. You don't. That's communism. That is communism because you can't be trusted. That's when people go like, well, I think the problem with democracy is that it falls to demagoguery. I'm like, well, yeah, it does that. That's why you have to have freedom of speech, jackass. But communism falls to tyranny. It falls to complete tyranny. You know, making sure everything is equally broken. Why? Because it's easier to break something down than build something up. It's easier and it's quicker and it's more efficient. Simpler to take away and break down than it is to build up. That takes time and patience and expertise that those on the top may not have. But you can always just fucking roll in tanks and take shit. You can always come on in and burn a farm down. It can always happen. You can always do it in order to make the populace shut up. See how great we are. Those horrible farmers who were abusing you and stealing from the people, we put them all in Siberia. Never mind this famine that's happening that is in no way related to the fact that we put all the farmers in jail. That's why Russia couldn't feed itself. Think about that. You're going to make that kind of decision. Oh. Not so smart, are you? Oh, we got to put these farmers in jail. They're stealing from the people. We want all those wealth. But the farmers are the ones who create the wealth. They literally grow it from the ground. And if you don't do it right, you got less of it. Without them, the wealth doesn't exist. You have to let them do it. Otherwise, you have less. Well, they can't have more than other people. And people are getting mad. And we needed a good scapegoat for some other shit that was happening, so we just blamed the farmers. And the people bought it. And now we just got to put him in jail. Hey, I'm rich. I can always import things from foreign countries. But what about everybody else? Fuck everybody else. They're not real Marxists. They don't really believe in the glorious Soviet Socialist Republic. They're just commoners. See how that works. See how you inevitably get to that place where this happens. That's the problem. Democracy is a never-ending process of getting the Hail Mary pass, of getting the mulligan, of getting the do-over. You're always allowed to do it over by going, that guy's got to go. See, that guy's in charge. Get him out of here. Get him out. He's done enough damage. We need someone who's going to actually build the country. There is a level of bad beyond which people won't have it. And I don't know how long it's going to take this time. But people are like, oh, Trump's a return to Reagan. No, Trump is the return to Jimmy Carter. He's the return to Jimmy Carter. He's going to be the conservative Jimmy Carter. Look at Jimmy Carter's administration. Look how that went down. I guarantee you it's going to be the same thing. Why? Because they had about the same level of experience. Jimmy Carter was just a more pleasant man. That's it. That is all. That is everything. Jimmy Carter wasn't especially stupid, but he wasn't all that bright. He made a lot of mistakes he absolutely should not have. Most of them public relations disasters. My favorite one is still the State of the Union address during the oil crisis. Oh, that was beautiful. Well, America, we live in a time of excess, and we are just going to have to learn in order to... He's calling for an austerity measure. He's calling for an austerity measure in the middle of a shortage. You idiot. You fucking idiot. You called for austerity in a shortage. An oil shortage, no less. The thing which at the time, and it still does, hopefully not for too much longer, but definitely for the immediate future, is the thing that causes everything to function. They don't want more oil. They need it. They need it. Otherwise, they can't have enough to be austere with. Earning in the value of the dollar is in free fall. They're already living under austerity, Jimmy. They're already living under austerity. Now what? What's your plan? There was no plan. There was no plan. He came up in front of America and basically said, I got nothing. And everybody knew it. And that's why, for the longest time, the greatest political joke was simply Jimmy Carter. You said Jimmy Carter. That's why you look at those old Simpsons episodes and it's like, 41st President Jimmy Carter. He's history's greatest monster. Nobody really thought Jimmy Carter was evil. That was the joke. Nobody thought he was evil. They just hated him because he was an idiot. He was a really bad president. He's super bad. So bad, guess who came in next? Ronald Reagan. Maybe this actor who's been governor in New York can do something. I don't know. We followed up JFK with Jimmy Carter. We skipped LBJ. We skipped Nixon. We're going right into Jimmy Carter. We can just fucking slam our dicks in the dirt there. I'm telling you. I am fucking telling you. The minute Trump has to actually address the American people, holy shit, get ready. Get fucking ready. Get ready. It is going to be the most tremendous and terrible thing you have ever seen. It's going to be awful on levels you could not predict. That's the only thing I know. That's the only thing I know about that shit. It is going to be worse than you imagine.
Oh, I thought you'd be talking about horror movies by now.
No, not yet. No, gotta get that shit off my chest.
But you got the Greasy Strangler. That's much more horrifying and awesome.
Yeah, but we did a vlog on that, babe.
True.
What I was actually going to do is go play some Overwatch in a little bit.
You're going to what?
Let's go play some Overwatch in a little bit.
Some Overwatch?
Yeah.
All right. I'll play too.
Oh, okay. All right. I was like, you give me that look, and I'm like, do you want to play too and give me shit that way, or did something happen? No, he's just going to come in and give me shit. No, we're not going to go. Actually, Alazia, you know what? I take that back. I have no idea. She's like, do you think we could go from a Trump presidency to a Schwarzenegger one? And I went, nah, and I thought about it, and I was like, actually, I have no idea.
As long as that law stays in place.
Yeah, as long as they don't fuck with the Constitution, he can't be president.
And I don't see a Republican president changing that law, considering he wants to be extra hard on immigration.
Yeah, that would be a
So
hard
if
case
it
to
happens,
make.
It would have to happen after that law changes after Trump.
Yeah.
Because I don't see Trump changing the laws to allow immigrants to be president.
Yeah. It's 12 years in the making minimum.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Schwarzenegger is going to be along that or viable for that length of time.
Yeah, he did try to petition to get that thing changed so he could run.
Yeah.
We were
Who
more likely
knows?
to get The Rock as the president.
Well, yeah, Rock's actually an American citizen.
Yep.
You know, like, President Dwayne Johnson. I mean, yeah, I mean that's fucking idiocracy. But at this point, I think we're actually below that point. Like I think we're legitimately worse. I think we're all legitimately worse off. You know. We can. What I'm saying is that idiocracy is a step up. Oh.
All I'm saying is if the other president would have to do a lot of convincing for me not to vote for The Rock just based on him being The Rock.
I know, yeah.
The other person running.
You only say that because he's Hufflepuff.
Because he's The Rock.
All right. No. The law on who can be the president is they have to be a natural born citizen. That means they have to be born in America or at the very least to two American citizens whose citizenship in America is valid at the time of their birth. That's what that means. They can't just they can't be naturalized. They have to be natural born citizens. It's different. Naturalized is you're here for 5 years, you're a citizen, now you got full rights, you got full benefits, you're naturalized. Now you're a part of the country, you're a citizen, now your children are now natural born citizens.
You can't say natural born without me thinking of killers.
No. I'm a natural born killer. Oh, 4 years, you wish.
She's talking about since you got laid.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the length of the potential Trump presidency. Oh, no. 4 years without being laid, that's a bit. Yeah. Not gonna lie. That is frustrating. That's a bit. Yeah, sorry I missed that. But no, seriously, if only 4 years of Trump, you fucking wish. Yeah, that was definitely like my problem with like the primaries. It's like, oh great, this shit again. Well, it's fun while it lasted. What? I heard laughing.
That was Josh, not me.
I didn't laugh.
Maybe you.
Oh, it was a pill bottle. Oh.
I'm taking drugs, son.
Okay. All right, let's minimize that so I can actually get it on the stream, because that's half the point right there. Here we go. There we go. Dun-dun. However, let's get our beloved. Whoa. Hold on. Having some problems. Hang on a minute. Copy. Move back here. Why don't you connect? That's right. And now we paste. Wait, what? Just do it. Don't give me shit. There we go.
Make like Shia LaBeouf and just do it.
Yeah. Let's get our beloved little Slut Pit logo just above the chat. All right. Put you over here. Maximize that on that screen. Go back to Overwatch. Are we dropping frames, or is that just on my end?
We're only dropping beats.
Do. All right.
Yeah, they said that you are having frame drops.
All right. Then let me do it this way. All right. How's it looking now? Son of a butt munch. All right. Maybe it'll help if I get fucking Overwatch out of full screen. Windowed. Resolution. Yeah, it's knock you down a little bit. Up. All right. Looks like we're moving a bit better now. All right. Let's go back. Social. So. Send Horguru the invite. Horguru join the group. Do. All right. Quick play. We're going in. It's going to take a few minutes for it to find the game. Oh, I finally got play of the game last night, by the way.
Congrats, man.
Yeah. It was really awesome. I was able to pull off the classic Reaper move of like teleporting in the middle of everybody and like killing like 10 people at once. You know, I've actually found out what the secret to Reaper is, which is don't stand with the rest of the group unless you're on an escort mission. And Black Widow on the enemy side is really not your friend. She's your worst nightmare. And I got the white costume. All right, kids, we're going in. Oh man, Trev, getting laid while living at home with your family. Yeah, that's hard. That's a hard one, which is why it's so frustrating that like so many people are having to be in that situation out of necessity. You know, people are like, "Oh, how come kids aren't having sex?" Because they have to live at home. You know, hard to make the case of, "Hey, baby, you want to come up to my room and see my sweet gaming rig or whatever?" You fucking, you know, at any minute, mom's gonna come in. Man, that is not fucking fun. All right. How far away can we go? There we go. Hey. Hi, May. Okay. Good go. Good going, man. All right, let me get back here. Come on. No, no, no. God damn it. Crap. All right. That's not going to work. Okay, I'm not going to be able to take down that Black Widow that way. Phew. Yeah, she's still up there. What am I am the Mercy Killer. Alright, that didn't go as I wanted, but whatever. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I don't know what you thought you were doing there, boy, but it wasn't fighting. Okay. Oh, boy. What is that? That is. Fuck that shit. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. You're going to have to deal with that on your own. I'll see if I can mop these guys up. Oh, boy. Okay, this is going to suck. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, shit! Come on. Come on, get up. Oh. No, he totally got me. God damn it. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, shit. I'm hacked. I'm hacked. Fuck! Fuck! No. Okay. Woo! Well, I'm here. I'll get it. Thanks, Mang. Oh, boy. I don't know if that's the best place for that. What do I know? I'm not Tourborn. Okay, let's just go for it. Oh, shit! Damn it! Went the wrong direction. Fuck. I should have just focused on Mercy. Had to go for the double kill. Okay. Oh, fuck you. No, 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 no. Gotcha. Get you, bitch.
I've got you in my sights.
Whoa. Oh, shit! Yeah. Oh boy, that's not gonna be the way to do it. Hold on.
Come get your armor.
Oh, there she is. I see her. Oh crap! Sombra behind me. Oh wait, that's ours. God damn it. Oh shit! Got him anyway. Good. Kiss my... God damn it. Alright. The minute that was hacked, I was fucked. Yeah, there's no way I was getting away from her after that. Come on. Ooh. Just used my thing. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Hi. 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 Hi! Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Yeah, they're coming in the left. Upper left. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, shit. Okay. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? God damn it! Yeah, cowboy on the upper left. Alright, did you get him? Okay, obviously not. Alright, that wasn't the best place for the Death Blossom, but it got the job done. Whoa! Yes! Hi. Oh boy. One quarter. I don't like this. Uh-oh. I'd love to. There we go. All right. Oh, crap. All right, try that again. That's nice. Up there. Up there. I got a Pharaoh on me. Ugh. Got her. Come on. Yes. Yeah, sweet it is.
Oh shit!
Fuck yes. Oh shit. That got play of the game. That one where I was like, okay, that wasn't the best. Well, goes to show what I know.
Alright, man, I'm gonna let you play for a bit.
Okay. Oh, man. Oh, I was convinced that move was a complete dog shit, but no, apparently that's playing the game, baby. Okay, we at least want to get up to that next loot box. Ugh. Oh. Oh man, Jesus. Back is all kinked up. Well, fucking week-long anxiety will tackle do that. Ooh. Where are the little yellow arrows? There we go. Nope. Nope. That's not it. You piece of shit. Ah, day bitch. There we go. Oh, fuck. Ah, crap. Get up. Aw, Genji. That's dick cheese. Wait, that Genji fucking killed me then left the game? Piece of shit. Okay. Bam. Okay, whoa. All right. Ah, shit. Yeah, you got it. Go. Oh boy. Oh, this is great. Oh crap. Oh. Oh! I walked right into that. I saw it too, and for a split second I was like, what the fuck? No! God damn it. I hate this map. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Damn it. Oh, well, at least it was... Oh! Fuck! Shit. Okay. Damn it. Why is our Bastion just standing here? Oh, fuck that! Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Whoa! Damn it. Damn it. Get moving. God damn it, Bastion. Get the fucking lead out. Fuck that guy. Got it. Okay. Whoa, what is happening? What the... Oh. Damn it. That Bastion was worthless. Literally worthless. You be fucking kidding me. Alright, loot box time. Just do it. I'm opening my loot box, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Good game. No, that game was ass. I ain't saying good game when it sucked. Alright, ooh, what's the... I got a Bastion voice line. Fuck you. Alright, if I ever play Torbjorn, I'm doing that. Oh, Roadhog spray. That's cute. None of which is immediately useful to me, but, you know, good to have shit. Let's see how bad I suck at Junkrat for a bit. What are you talking about, Chaotic Doctor? You always learn new things in the slut pit. Whoa! Alright. Okay. Ah. What? My cool costume does not give me better skills, it turns out. What's that, Oasis? You trying to be Final Fantasy? Bullshit, not on my watch. Come on. My body is ready. Let's do this. Okay. Never go out the same way as the team if you can help it. Kept that. Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. I'm boned. Damn it. Okay, went the wrong way. Okay.
Reinhardt at your service.
Yes! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, crap. Crap! Okay, gotta get out of here. Oh boy. Oh shit. Angel Tits is down. God damn it.
Securing the objective.
Thank you.
Thanks, love.
All right. Oh, jeez. Oh. Well, at least I was... Die! Angel Tits is down! Bum bum bum. Oh boy. Yes! Oh, fucking Kenji. Oh, God damn it! Yes! Made me work for that one. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Okay, no one's following. Oh, crap. Oh, yes. Oh, crap. Oh, boy.
I'm capturing the objective.
Yeah, that's right. It's me again.
Taking the objective.
Yes.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Okay. Okay, there's Winston. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh. Don't care for that. Reload. Come on. Okay, he saw me. There's no way. Okay, I gotta throw in a grenade or something. I'm out of here. Whoa! Whoa. Damn it, it's Winston. Fuck! Come on. Come on, 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 come on! No, no, we're on defense. Whoa, there he is. You- Die, me. Come on. Oh, boy. Lost track of everybody. That's not good. Oh, shit. Woo! Don't go over there. There's no help for you there. Hello. It's me again. Yes. Ah.
Tag me in.
Okay. Yeah, I'm commending that Mercy because she fucking saved my ass a million times. Oh.
It's nice to be appreciated.
All right, I'm on.
All right. Okay. I think I have to leave this game first.
Okay.
Let's see. Do.
Let's do this.
All right. Let's get you on sound.
You want me to get in?
Do. Voice chat mode. Controls. Communication. All champions. Oh shit! Maybe I gotta put the other headphones on.
Probably, if we're gonna do that.
God damn it! Okay. All right. We could figure this out. Actually, maybe what I can do. All right. So the sound might go off here for a bit, but if it's not back up soon enough, we'll just try something else. Here we go. Okay, so we're having some difficulties here. Obviously, the damn thing is giving us shit, and we don't exactly know why. Um,
In theory, I should have the sound on, so this is interesting.
yeah, because not only can I not talk into the thing through the game, I actually can't even hear Horror Guru, so we're not sure.
See what happens if you put on the other headset.
Okay, yeah,
It might just not be registering those two.
yeah, got it. Hold on. Ugh.
Because it just told me I joined the group chat.
Oh, that's odd.
So, and it's the thing's popping up like I'm saying something. So.
Right. Hey, hon.
Oh, did you take a shower? Oh, you look up.
You guys need to throw out bottles on there.
Okay. So before we do that, can I borrow your headsets? We're having some trouble with the in-game voice thing, and we're trying to figure out what's wrong.
Okay, is it like a permanent borrowing thing?
Well, it might be for the evening.
Okay, your I don't know if I can get yours to work on mine, but that's okay. I want to listen to music while I do this one thing, so I can live without it.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I love you.
Yeah, we just have to figure out like
What's going on?
Yeah.
Well, I don't mind you borrowing them.
Okay.
I can give you a pair of headphones though.
Will they work on USB?
Oh, is there no headphone jack?
I have no idea.
Do the speakers have a headphone jack?
I don't
Let me see.
know.
Technical difficulties.
All right, so.
I only ever use my USB port, so I have no idea.
It's okay. We'll see if there is one. Okay, there probably is one. It's probably in the back.
Someplace, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Someone's talking about fighting to the death in there. I don't know what's going on.
It's a slug pit.
Yeah.
They should be fucking to the death then, not fighting.
The Countess says you should be fucking to the death, not fighting, but whatever, you know.
Well, they were fucking earlier, but now they're fighting. Fucking fighting.
Okay. It's just that part of the evening is what you're telling me. Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. Proceed. All right, I'm not sure I'm getting Let me restart the game and see if that gets me any different situation here. Let's see. Groups, not team. Wait, what's my... Okay, first of all, my voice thing is completely not on. Oh.
Alright, let me
Okay.
see the settings real quick.
Yeah. Like the sound settings.
Yeah. Go to sound. All right, this fucked me yesterday. Okay. Instead of on, turn it to auto join for group chat. All right. Now save it.
Wait, I just heard something.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, I can totally hear you now. All right. Let me try something else. All right, speak again.
All right, hold on a second.
I'm speaking again.
Okay, yeah, I have to use the Razer Snaps headphones.
Okay.
All right. So what that means is I probably have to turn the main mic off.
I am saying something. I can totally hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear us, chat? They say it's a Josh. Do.
Oh. It's not Joker.
I have Junkenstein.
Right. Oh.
Oh, the game's okay. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, according to them, you're not mic'd now. Yeah. Oh, you're probably gonna have to set your stream to that mic. Remember, it seems like it wasn't this complicated last time. Apparently, I'm super loud and you are barely audible. I should whisper everything then. Oh, that might explain it. 7 days. Hello, Sydney.
All right.
Can they hear you now? Can you hear Jack now? All right, they say they can't hear you. All right. Restarting the game.
All right, I gotta wait for the damn thing to like fucking... Man, like all these little fiddly fucking bits, dude.
Jack's still talking to you guys, but you guys can't hear him, so I'm gonna pretend that he said things.
They should riot.
Okay. I think I can hear the game again.
They can hear you now.
Okay. Now let's see if they can hear us when we're in a group. All right.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. Okay. Now I can hear you. All right. I'm gonna turn off the this baby, and we'll see if they can hear me through this.
Can you hear us? I can hear you. And I can read the chat. 'Cause I can read. I'm proud of myself. Okay, so they can hear me but not you. What is going on? God. Right. Well, we can do it to where they can hear you and just not have me mic'd and just. Well. Yeah. Switch it to the Razor Vine. He's in the chat.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now? It's probably a little echoey, but can you hear me?
Can you hear him now? Can you hear him now?
Do 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 do.
Ba da ba ba ba.
All right.
They can hear
So they
you.
can hear us. Great. Fucking finally. Oh.
Just to warn you, it has been requested that I play May.
It's like even when I win, he wins.
Walks among you.
Ni hao? Fucking side gen, man. Side gen, motherfucker.
I got you something.
Stop it.
Okay.
No.
I got you something.
Oh shit. Well, you better get me. Get some of that guy. I don't know even know who it is.
I got you something.
Oh fuck.
I got you something.
Yeah, I heard you.
I got you something.
No. Go. Oh crap. Yes! Got her.
Shh! I'm in the enemy's base.
Killing their man.
Tactical error.
I'm killing. I befriended a Hanzo. We're having tea. Seriously, if you come over here, you can see it.
I got you something.
Ignore all distractions.
I got you something.
Well,
Ignore all distractions.
I got
this
you
is
something.
happening.
I got you something.
Back in black.
Eventually, it'll find a game.
I got you something.
Hide.
Ow!
Yeehaw.
Oh, there's an enemy! Come on. Come on. There we go.
A real game.
Traveling to Volskaya Industries.
Apparently they're gonna ship May and
God
Hanzo now.
damn it. I just...
They're gonna defy cultural differences. May's family does not accept Hanzo,
They probably wouldn't.
and Hanzo's family doesn't accept May. It's Romeo and Juliet.
Yep, that's the way it goes. All
Except
right.
it's Asian, so like it's gonna be a bloodbath in the end, not just everyone dying.
Oh
There's gonna
yeah,
be
yeah,
blood
yeah. No,
spraying
it's
everywhere.
It's gonna be red cliffs all over again. This is good. That's what that shit's gonna be.
Yep.
Walks among you.
All right.
This was something.
God damn it! I just fucking hell, man.
The rest of the team really hates me right now.
Okay.
Kevin, Arthur Knowledge, there actually is someone from the slut pit made it.
Oh shit. Oh. Okay. I was like, wait, how did an enemy get in here? Oh no, that's just a red thing. Never mind. I'm kind of out in the open and I don't like it.
Hello there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
We have to stop them.
Yeah, to all those people asking if it exists, I'll have Jack put it on the stream later.
Fuck! Yeah, when I'm not getting murdered! Oh shit! Fuck! He's in here! Diva's in here! Ah, fuck! 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 Come on!
Defend the objective.
I want someone to take audio of Jack losing and
Fuck!
New defense point. Objective B.
Come on. I don't know this map very well.
you should be happy I'm trolling the other team this time.
Thank you. I'll take it. Oh shit!
That's what you get for taking it in the face.
Oh. Oh wait, I didn't even fucking finish teleporting and she got me. God damn it.
My curse.
I'm gonna kill that sniper.
Yeah. 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 Okay.
That sniper
Get out
sniped me,
here.
and that's
That's
against
unacceptable.
the rules.
Oh shit! Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. God damn it. Just as my fucking ultimate charged.
Try that again.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, I'm cleaning it up.
Alright, good. There we go. Oh, where are they? Whoa.
Got the sniper.
Good.
got the diva. Now for the Genji.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, whoa. Wait a minute. Bear up. Fuck. Fuck! Where you gonna land, bitch? Where you gonna land? Oh. Not what I wanted, but okay. Oh, crap. Sniper's back.
I'll get her.
Okay.
But first I have to clean up the point.
Clear the point.
Oh. Whoa! That's a ferret, not going out there. Fuck! Oh, piece of shit! Not the time to run out of ammunition.
Good night, Baroness.
Good night, take care!
Sniper, don't get caught.
Justice reigns from above.
God, she just justiced all over my face.
God damn it.
I feel like a dirty whore.
Fuck! Ugh. Oh, shit! Not what I wanted, but I'll take it.
To Valhalla.
Where is she? There she is. Fuck this. Come on. Oh, shit!
Let's try that.
Hi, Diva. Bye, Diva.
Oh, boy. God damn it. Again? Fuck this.
Repositioning.
They are taking our point. Throw them back.
Oh! Okay.
To Valhalla.
God damn it.
I got the sniper, don't worry.
Helden sterben.
No, it's Farah. Farah got me. Like, the three of them should be ready to charge right in.
I'll finish them.
That's what my wall's for. Farah down.
Awesome.
Genji down.
Awesome. Here comes Diva.
It's amazing what I can do when I'm not fucking around.
Yeah.
Come out and face me.
Oh, shit. Oh, whew.
Good to go.
You know, that would have been a good point to have used the ultimate, but no, I think me not doing that was way more effective.
It's okay. Everyone in the circle died anyway. Reinhardt saw to it.
Oh, nice. All right. Okay. Oh, whoa. All right. Farah's right outside. Can't do that. All right. Maybe I can do this. Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
Got her.
Oh, nice.
All right, time to get the Hanzo. My bay.
God damn it.
Got Hanzo.
Awesome.
This is my curse.
They must really hate me right now. I got like 3 gold medals.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I see you. Sniper's getting back in position.
What are they?
She's on the right this time.
Okay. I'll get her.
Okay. I lost sight of her, by the way, just to let you know.
Okay.
Whoa, what the? No, she's back on the left. Oh man, that is a weird graphical glitch.
10 seconds.
Steal yourselves. Push them back.
Victory.
Bam.
Play of the
Yeah, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I get play of game as Snowman. Fuck you.
Clear skies ahead.
Apparently the pit is shipping other people from the pit with each other now.
Oh, there we go. This is the way it is. The way of the world.
They're looking by a bear. I think he got what he deserved. What? There's other people in our group now.
Oh, hey. Greetings, I am Count Jackula, even though it doesn't say that on my character.
Repositioning.
Hello.
Hi. All right. What?
It was a skirmish.
Oh, okay. Do 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 do. So who's all in the group with us?
People from that last game. People from that last game.
Got it. Oh. Whew. I think I'll
Let's
tweet
get out of this and farm our own group.
Okay.
Let's see. Leave group.
Alright, how do I do this? Leave your... Bam! Okay.
Where are you, man?
Do. There we go. Yeah.
Over here.
Game over, man.
Game over.
Oh.
I shit myself in a toy boat.
What?
Josh and a bear.
God damn it! I'll never outlive those bears.
No, those bear. That's
And you never did the My Little Pony video because you're a jerk.
no, I never did. Well, well, that's when all that bullshit started. So yeah, I should probably do that again. You know,
Actually, it would be a good idea to come back to it at this point.
I think so.
The good things come in bears.
Good things come in bears. Yeah.
Good things come in bears. I think that should be Yogi Diva's like tag.
Oh man, yes, yes, that should be Yogi Davis. Yes. Good things come in bears, like me. You know, like.
It is Jack's birthday.
Oh shit, you're right. It is.
Now,
Happy birthday, man.
Yep.
Anubis.
Death walks among you.
I'm waiting for the.
It's another skirmish.
Oh god damn it. Oh well.
I know. Apparently Yogi approves of this good things come in bears.
Need healing.
Oh, whoa, that's not what I. Interesting. Okay. I do not like using that.
Like what?
Acknowledged. Hello there. Very well.
Don't like using what?
Oh, the need healing voice command.
Ah.
Oh boy. Well. Oh. Well, at least I made it to cover. Oh, fuck! I hate you, Genji.
Yeah, Genji's gonna be your nemesis.
Yeah, he is.
You wanna know a trick to beating Genji?
Yes.
Winston.
Really? Okay.
Genji's problem is that he's hard to hit because he keeps moving. Winston locks his attack with the Tesla coil.
Got it. Got it.
And he's a tank, so he doesn't die easy.
Got it.
Traveling to Route
A real game.
66.
Yeah, a real game. On Route 66. Shit. Ooh.
Select
Oh man, that means it's time to bust out the junk.
Oh, there you go.
I like Junkrat and May because they're the best characters to troll with.
Woo!
Everyone's wishing you a happy birthday, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Man, we gotta build up the viewership on the Twitch channel if we're gonna keep doing this.
Oh, most definitely. What I think what you should probably do is make a video announcing that you're going to do streams on Twitch.
Yeah.
So that way your YouTube viewers know where you're going to be doing the stream. So if they want to keep following it, they can.
Damn ingrate.
Aw, thank you, dear.
They can celebrate with the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some cake. Have fun.
It is your birthday.
Incoming in 30 seconds.
You can cake if you want to.
It's raspberry cream. That's lovely.
If anyone falls for this, I'm gonna laugh.
What did you do?
Peace be upon you.
Well,
5,
I set a trap.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
All right. Okay, here they're coming out of the diner.
Stop the payload.
Okay, there's obviously a para. Oh shit! The fuck was that? Oh boy. Oh, that was a bad idea. Hey, how you doing? Okay.
You see Eraserhead in the chat? The game chat.
Oh, what'd he say?
The guy saying "of course" in the chat is because I just trapped him with a Junkrat trap. You see, if you put his bomb and the trap on the same spot, when someone gets caught in it, they can't move with the momentum of the bomb, so they just die.
Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, God. Okay, this is not where I want to be. Okay. All right. Ugh. Racerhead just got me. Oh.
Heal up.
I do not care for this. Okay, a little bit more of my element here.
Alright. Note to self, kill the Reinhardt.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right behind me, by the way. Oh, Jesus! Alright.
I might have to switch to something more effective.
Yeah. I'm gonna switch to Sombra. There is no fucking way.
Heroes never die. For everything can be hacked. And
The
everyone.
payload has reached the checkpoint.
Alright, that's the Mercy.
Oh boy. Alright. Here we go. Oh, actually, maybe I should have played. Now that we're in the base, maybe I should have stuck with Reaper. Damn it.
That's it. I'm mad.
What happened?
Fucking Reinhardt keeps getting me from behind. I keep getting butt raped by Reinhardt.
Hello.
That means it's time for my other bay. Hi, Reinhardt. I'm Diva. Let's be friends.
Alright, hacked Genji. Oh, we can do this all you in for a long day.
Gotcha.
Hacked Reinhardt.
We're not gonna win this for the record.
Yeah, I know.
Lady Diskette, it is not me that needs the protection.
No.
Play of the game.
No, you're not playing the game. So moral victory. Oh man, that was amazing.
Oh yeah. Well, I just explained to you how to do that, so
Yeah.
it's good that you got a demonstration. I'm pretty sure I did it to Zarya though, so she put her shield on.
Yeah.
Oh shit, G Knight with the pun.
No, if you want to, no, don't. I like the look of the game Smite, but I am not a big fan of it. I never got the hang of that game. Never. Besides, isn't it like free to play? How can you give me something free to play?
Is Smite the free-to-play one? I forget which one Smite
I'm pretty
is.
sure Smite is free to play. It's the Gods one. It's a game that everyone's like, oh, you should be really into this game. And the thing is, I was really into the idea of that game, and then I played it, and then it was just like dick in the dirt.
Didn't work.
Yeah, it was just dick in the dirt all the time because I'm like, wait, like the top down fucking skirmisher, like live skirmisher. It just doesn't work for me. My brain couldn't quite make it happen.
Oh, it's a MOBA.
Yeah. It's like League of Legends.
Yeah, MOBA. I don't actually know what MOBA stands for, but that's the type of game that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
Mobile.
when
I think
Dota...
it's like something multi-something battle arena. I think is what it stands for.
I remember when Dota was a Warcraft 3 map before it became its own game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many people know that, but I was playing Warcraft 3 back in the day all the time, and I was playing the original Dota on Warcraft 3 all the time. I have yet to actually play the separate Dota.
Well, yeah, because they basically turned it into a MOBA, and you're like, wait, what?
Well, that's what Dota was. That's just what they ended up calling that type of game.
Oh, okay.
Multi-online battle arena. There you go. Hey, Slepit, you're all awesome.
Oh, fucking jerk. God damn it. Genji is such dick cheese when you play Reaper.
Like I said, if you get a Winston, you can get some revenge on that Genji.
All right, let's check it out. Let's see if we can figure out how to do this.
Imagination is the essence of discovery.
By the way, I just killed Genji.
All right, awesome. All right, so
I seem to really like characters I control with.
well, you do well with them. All right.
I seem to have two playstyles. Either I barrel through or I troll.
All right. Oh.
More onto the breach.
Okay, that's jumpy. So the one that keeps people in place, that's the shield, right?
The shield is basically a shield that you can set on the ground. But if you use your Tesla coil near someone, it will automatically lock onto them.
Oh, okay.
It won't hold them into place, but if it automatically locks on, you can just follow Genji and kill him.
Right.
Now, Zarya is a different story.
This
Yeah.
will protect us.
Oh, crap. Ah! Right, Zarya is obviously a problem.
I got her.
Oh, crap. She got her shield up.
I almost had her.
Oh, I think I... Oh!
Man, she's good.
Yeah.
Alright. How to counter Zarya. You know what? Fuck it.
Once more onto the breach.
Sneak this shit.
Everything can be hacked.
We're just in a
And
skirmish, so
everyone-
it's not too serious anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a Zarya and a Pharah now, so we don't have to worry about the Genji.
Oh, there we go.
Real game. Night, Kevin.
Night, Kev. Take care.
Select your hero.
Gotta get that junk in my trunk. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Do 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 do. Oh shit! I just got your fucking channel taken down.
Oh man.
Copyright infringement.
Man.
You know what's really fun?
What?
Jumping around with Junkrat.
Okay.
I hate to break this to everyone, but
Alasia, I might try Warframe at some point, but I just don't have much time for more than one game at a time, usually.
Positioning.
So right now, my crack is Overwatch.
30 seconds.
I don't like this. Standing around.
I don't like it either, man. I don't either. Okay. Alright, where are they gonna come from? Where are they gonna come from? Here's the thing.
Such potential.
5, 4,
Okay.
We're gonna want to fall back to this.
Yeah.
incoming. Defend objective.
It's our best defense point.
Yep.
Look at
What do we got?
I'm not sure yet.
Alright, Honey Bunches of Nopes is going in. Okay, they obviously have a road dog.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. And a diva.
Sorry, Genji.
Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh fuck.
Well, you died as you lived. Yelling fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, it was a Hanzo that got me. God damn it.
He's sneaky.
God damn it.
cannot hold me.
Yeah, that guy's hard to counter because he can just, by the time you realize he's in the game, he can one-shot you.
Yep.
Come on. What are we looking at here? Oh boy.
The only problem with Roadhog doing that to Junkrat is that I jihad when I die.
Yeah.
Suiting up.
Armor here.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Oh, but I need that. Oh, okay. That wasn't so good.
Armor over here.
I at least got their healer.
Awesome.
Heldensterben.
What do they have? They have a Symmetra or?
Their healer is a Lucio.
Okay.
Good.
There they are.
Okay.
Come get your armor.
Oh shit.
Much better.
All right, what's shooting me? I committed the cardinal sin. I got fucking tunnel vision.
It happens.
Yeah. One thing you can't do with Reaper is get tunnel vision.
Let's get them off our objective.
Come on.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
That force belongs to us.
Drop the beat.
Oh shit!
60 seconds remaining.
Come on. Oh. I'm not standing up there that long to figure that out. Okay. Better.
Repositioning.
Get your armor.
30 seconds remaining.
They don't like me. For the record, I have a 15-player kill streak.
You piece of shit. You bastard.
10 seconds.
Come on. Nope. Switching targets.
Oh yeah, who didn't die once? Me.
Play of the game.
Oh man. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Whew.
How you doing there, slut pit?
Unreal.
If you do that stay as a team thing, then you end up adding them to your group.
Oh shit, really?
Yep, that's what it does.
Oh.
That's why we had the people in our group last time.
Oh. Okay. Like they get added to the chat and shit.
Exactly.
Got it. Oh, that's why too not everyone uses that damn thing. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Which is fine if you're like,
Entering the temple of the
just feel like you know, chatting with random people while you're playing, or. You know.
Right. Alright, we got someone else reapering it and someone else sombering it. This is gonna be a bad game.
You know what? Try Diva for a while. She's a tank, but you can
All right.
barrel through with her.
Okay.
I pray to win.
Alright.
Plus it's just a skirmish.
Alright, so what does everything do here?
Alright, so you have your normal attack.
Right.
Yep. Then you should have your shield.
Is charging.
Yep. And that will absorb attacks until it runs out of batteries, and you gotta let it recharge.
Okay. But it's
And
only
then
got
you
a
have
1
your-
second, but it's only got a 1 second cooldown, so
Yes. And then you have your flight,
which
goes in the direction you point yourself.
¿Qué onda?
Okay.
So if you point in the air, you'll fly.
What's that one?
Like that.
Got it.
And you're a tank, but you're a tank basically designed to barrel through things, which I think will suit your playing style, actually.
Right.
¿Qué onda?
What's that? Hold on a second. What are you saying? Of course he can. He's Diva.
They call me Stumpy.
It does kind of feel like that, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh man, there's a tea party over here. I'm gonna join them.
Understood.
Alright, this skirmish is friendly, so I'm gonna sit down.
Destroy history!
¿Qué onda? In the bag. My EMP is charging. Come over here. In the bag.
Oh wait, Diva's got unlimited ammo?
Yep, she never runs out.
Oh wow.
Now the only catch is that her ammo is most effective close up. So the further away you are, the less damage it does per second.
Got it.
But when you're right in someone's face and you're headshotting them, they'll die pretty quickly. It's why I play her pretty aggressively.
ازيك؟
All right.
Lady Diskette, I do not play copyright bot on Kaluna's reviews. That is her friend Craig, I believe.
Select your hero.
Is that just a? Does he just do the voice or something? Because you look nothing like that guy.
Oh, he's a big guy who puts on this helmet, so you can't really tell who he is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That ain't me. What am I gonna play? Alright, we don't have a healer.
You're playing Angel Tits.
Yeah. Hey. I want you to take that back. Get over here. Get over here. Do I look like an angel?
Oh, well, okay.
A moment to enjoy some peace and quiet.
Cold witch tits. Okay, got it.
Yeah. There you go. Get it right.
Alright.
Let's just get the job done. Hi.
G'day, mate.
I'm back in black.
Attack commences.
Although I'm technically in white, so maybe I should change that.
Why?
Because I'm not wearing black.
I'm back in black.
Greetings. Arigato.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, I see you.
attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Oh shit! What the fuck is behind me?
I'm moving the payload.
God damn it, Jack.
What?
Nothing. God damn it. I didn't make it to you in time.
Oh! I don't know what goddamn it means if you just say it, you know?
No, well, it's not your fault. I wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, there's a Farah behind me. I didn't even realize that was happening.
Yeah, she'll get you right quick.
What was weird, because she was actually just running behind me.
Yep. If she gets close and hits you head on, it will kill you faster.
Oh, jeez.
Now, she does damage to herself to do it, but... Because Farah's rockets can kill herself.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh! Hi!
Payload secured. Move out.
Crap. Come on.
This.
Nice. Pilot, stop.
I'm
I'm
pissed.
checking in.
I'm not taking this line down.
Whoa.
Shit. Shit. That's not good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They're all over the place. Ooh. Wait, yeah.
Death comes.
Alright. Now let's see
Coming at you.
what we can do here. Bullshit can we get up to here? Not much, since the fight has moved. God damn it. Hi.
Suiting up. This.
Gotta get my head back in the game.
Yeah. Oh, man.
son of a
Jesus
bitch.
Christ.
Alright, I really wish someone else was healer right now because I really want to wreck these fools.
Yeah, because like these guys are just literally coming from the tops of buildings.
Yep.
Like someone had to have laid down a teleporter or something because they're constantly doing it. Oh, crap!
Helden sterben nicht.
I've got you in my sights.
Fuck.
Justice.
Oh.
From above.
What happened?
He had me in his sights, and then justice rained from above.
Oh.
I just got in a threesome with Farah and fucking Soldier 76. It was not fun. My ass will be bleeding for days.
Yeah.
Back in line. We have
Much better.
That's right.
60 seconds remaining.
form up on the payload.
Oh God, I do not want to be here. Hi. Oh boy. Oh God.
30 seconds.
God damn it, there's so many false fucking doors on this map.
Running out of time.
Oh,
He'll get used to it with time.
yeah.
From the shadows.
Is this one of those like, oh, I can take a shot and just run in there? Oh, nope, can't. Boom.
Keep the payload
I've
in
got
motion.
you in my sights.
Fuck. No, you don't have me in your sights, you fucking dick.
Check it. Enemy turret ahead.
Come on.
Alright, this Reaper, I swear to fuck.
No. Seriously. I got him.
We lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were kind of wrecking us anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
Play of the game.
Well, at least our side got play of the game.
Nice.
Epic.
I'm just doing my job.
Loot box.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Head in the game. Head in the game.
Death walks among you.
Skirmish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Alright.
There we go.
Select your hero.
Okay. It's a lot of waiting. Okay, here we go.
Walks among you. The reckoning draws near.
Oh boy. This map again.
Happy Halloween!
You're going the wrong way.
I know.
This way.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Halloween! Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween!
From the shadows.
Welcome to the apocalypse.
Okay.
I'm gonna be an asshole.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Can't hide in there. I'm Junkrat. Yeah, that's right. Try to hit me. Bam! Jihaded.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Thank you. Thanks. Sniper! Get your head down and lose it.
Now that's a fine how do you do.
Thanks.
Alright, sniper is somewhere. God fucking hell, what just happened? Oh,
You got killed.
McCree got me.
Oh, he's a bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, he stunned me and then it was just over.
That which doesn't kill you makes you strong.
I got him in revenge.
Cool. Awesome.
It's always weird when I have less health than I thought I did.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Hi. God, I do not know this map at all, and you can tell.
This time, I'll finish
It's okay.
the job.
Helden sterben nicht.
Oh, Jesus, I'm not getting in the middle of that.
Sniper!
Now here's how I be a real jerk.
Go for it.
I put a trap on the payload.
Ah!
Enemy in my sight.
Go, clap!
Don't die.
That was already too late.
I will get my revenge.
You know what?
Everything can be hacked. And everyone.
I at least got their mercy.
Good.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, almost.
We all make mistakes. Enemy turret.
Oh, crap.
I got him. Fuck you.
Be right back.
Oh. No.
Intentemos otra vez.
Nerf this!
10 seconds.
They're almost out of time. Stop them here and now.
None of these that
Victory. Play of the game. Double.
Brings a tear to my eye.
Night Trip Apocalypse.
Night Trip. Take care.
Who do we still have in the sled pit right now? Who's still out there? I think I got one more game in me.
Yeah, I think that's about what I got. And then it's,
Now arriving at Ely.
you know, take a brief break and then, like, just chat it up for me.
Sounds good. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, this map.
This map is much more comfortable with this one.
Or not.
We could... El Guapo.
El Guapo?
El Guapo. I got no money.
I'm back. What are you looking at?
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Everyone who's still here is awesome.
Yeah, you're all
And
bad.
everyone who left is awesome too. Just everyone who's still here is awesome right now.
Death walks among you.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Nothing.
Underground Mall. Oh, god damn it. How much health does McCree have?
I think he has like 200 or something like that.
Jeez. That must have been just a huge amount of missing on my part then.
Apparently May has something with Japanese people because I just befriended a Genji.
Oh. Race trader. God. No. I tend to disagree.
I got you something.
Come on.
I got you something.
Hey, noodle stand.
Got you something.
Squid stand!
Got you something.
That's really more of a Japanese thing, is squid. Whatever.
Aren't we? Where are we actually?
Well, we're supposed to be in we're supposed to be in Shanghai.
Oh, this is Shanghai. Okay.
Yeah.
Both the Japanese brothers are here.
Yeah.
Apparently, May's a slut.
Oh, well, we knew that.
Or maybe she's in an open relationship.
Look. There's... That just means you're a slut with conditions. What was that?
Just means you're picky.
Just means you're picky? Oh, there you go.
Traveling to Nepal.
Oh, hey! Here we are. The place where apparently no one in Overwatch is a person. God damn it.
Everyone in Nepal are machines.
Yep. Because China. Alright, fuck it. Like... Oh wait, no, someone's playing... God damn it. Alright, fine. I don't mind playing Sombra, just not my first pick.
G-Knight, you win for that pun. You can be Reaper now.
Too many... Okay.
Death walks.
Hey Jack.
What?
What are we waiting for?
Whee!
G'day, Cobber.
War isn't a game.
Nothing's gonna stop.
Are you sure life isn't a game, Soldier 76?
I'm back in black.
Check out my new movie.
What is it?
Right here.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Wait, what am I doing?
G'day!
Farting.
Cobra!
Audio medic.
The objective is
Me out!
That's right, May. That's right, in your face! Fuck. If at first you don't succeed, blow it up again. I think Junk Rat is a form of wisdom.
Grandma's down.
My ultimate is charging.
I hate to break it to you, but you're kind of a grandpa.
Well... Oh, shit! Oh! Fuck,
Shit
what even
goggles.
was that? What the fuck even was that?
It was shit goggles.
Yeah, it was totally shit goggles.
Let's try that again.
Like, I got caught between May and Soldier 76. That did not end well for me.
Did Guru Bakaki May? Of course I did. That's what I've always wanted to do with May. Even though she's Chinese.
Oh, jeez.
Don't worry. I'll clean it up.
Got him!
Nice shot.
Tactical visor activated.
Okay. Whoa! Oh, that was almost bad. Oh, crap.
Let's up the tempo.
First round 1. Score 1-0.
Okay, this map's okay.
I don't even feel the cold.
G'day, mate.
Let's shoot for a new high score.
Happy Halloween.
I'm never getting rid of the Happy Halloween chant.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I wish I could have gotten the Headless Horseman one, but you know, whatever.
Capture.
Next Halloween. That is if they, actually, I do think they'll bring back old ones. And hopefully have new ones.
Ooh! That was a little too close.
Vengeance shall be mine.
I like to leave traps in random places. Dead.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm fucked.
This is my curse. Death comes.
Man, I just got wrecked.
Yep. They're doing that. Okay. Let's see if we
Hi, Diva. Get back here, you little bitch. What, are you scared of a little bomb?
Oh, damn it! May fucked me. I was already getting fucked by Dude Boy, and then he just made it worse.
Let's try that again.
From one Junkrat to another, I regret nothing.
Securing the objective.
Repositioning.
不许走。
Move to the beat. Let's get you healed up.
Every time Roadhog hooks Junkrat, I feel like a betrayal has been made.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier.
Oh boy. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Oh, done. I'm done.
It's really that Roadhog that keeps stopping me from doing anything.
Let's try that again.
Overtime.
Come on. Alright, fuck it. Oh! Damn it.
Score. 1.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yep.
Let's get to it already.
Widowmaker.
Look after yourselves out there. I'll get us home safe.
G'day, Cobber. G'day, mate. Happy Halloween.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Round 3, capture the objective with your dick.
The objective is now active.
Okay. Okay.
In your face, May. Don't suck.
Alright, trying not to.
I believe in you.
Got that one. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh! Fucking May.
That which doesn't kill you.
She does that.
Yeah. Well, she's fucking... She and that Soldier 76 are obviously a team. They've been fucking doing this for ages.
From the shadows.
Alright, fine.
Oh! Wow.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Hee Hee Hee.
I've got you.
Come on, Soldier 76. What's the matter? Can't handle the diva?
Okay. Bought us some time.
Hi, Fair. Hi, Fair.
Heal up. Need to protect the objective. This would help.
God damn it, Yogi Diva's comment.
Well, what was it?
I'll read it after the game.
I've got you in my sights.
What's the matter? What's the matter? Ineffective? You fucking Soldier 70 dick?
Para reporting.
Repositioning.
Cha! Got him.
Apparently I'm salty.
That was not my best moment.
We lost.
Oh. Oh.
Play of the game.
Yeah.
Well,
I've got you in my sights.
I hate ending on a low note, but I guess that's what we're doing.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Well, I mean, you said you had like one game in you and that was it.
Yeah, I'm pretty done.
Okay, alright. Oh, I got a loot box. Yeah, I'll leave it during game. Fuck that. Oh, voice line.
Man walking.
Alright, got a Reaper thing. Come on. Oh, where the fuck are you? There we go. Do. What? God, now it's giving me crap in the other direction. What the fuck? God, I hate fucking with all this sound equipment shit.
I know, sound equipment's frustrating.
It's so fucking irritating. You're like, why does nothing understand how to do anything?
Racism.
Yeah.
According to Yogi Diva said, "Don't leave traps in random places. Life is hard enough for convincing transvestites without you abducting and dropping them."
Nice.
That was Yogi Diva's comment.
Oh man. All right. If I say default microphone, is that even?
Apparently, I am.
Is that even mine? Is that even the one I want? Oh come on, Jesus fucking Christ! Equipment, like just fucking work.
There you go.
All right. I don't even know if we can't. No, we can't be because this is unplugged. Okay. Do default sound. I don't care about default sound. Okay, that should give us sound back as soon as get some. Do. Oh, jeez. All right, let's get this one off. Oh. All right, I am going to get something to drink, and I'll be right back. As well as give my wife back her headphones, because yeah.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Here's a. Oh, thank you. All right, just to let you know, we're recording. So. Flappy, flappy.
Just because I'm barefoot and carrying your dishes, don't get any ideas. I love you.
I love you. All right, let's get this out of my face. Oh. Envoy the Black Abyss says, yes, one of my long-standing pillars of awesomeness philosophy, be yourself, just don't be a dick. Mine is a little more pointed. Mine is don't be an abusive asshole. Don't be an abuser. You know, like that to me is the real secret sauce. You know, because dick is relative. You know, abuse is relative in the abstract, but like everyone on the outside can kind of see it's happening. You know, like real abuse, you know. And to be totally honest, like I've seen people who become abusive assholes only with certain people. Like that's a weird one. That's one of those like you're in a bad relationship, you need to get out of it. You know, that's definitely happened where I've seen like a person who's normally really really good guy turned into just an abusive asshole. It's because the relationship was bad. You know, that was a bad marriage. That wasn't even just a bad like fucking relationship. That was a bad marriage. The kind of bad marriage where you know, you fucking where the girl all of a sudden reveals her real age when you started dating and then says like basically if you leave me I'll charge you with statutory rape kind of thing. She lied about her age. You know, that's some fuck. That's some shit right there. You know, she was a super abusive bitch. You know, I'm glad she's out of his life. You know, because he is turning it. It was one of those weird things. Like, it's one of those weird things. He just turned to a complete asshole when he was around her, and it was just like, dude, like, I wouldn't talk to anybody that way. And it's like I just get around her, and I'm like, yeah, well, that means you need to be away from her because she's the only person I've ever seen you do that with. You know, and he did. He's much better now. Sometimes it's just that one person, but like, man, that's why you got to realize that potential is in everybody. That potential is in everybody. It's just a matter of like how easy or difficult it is to unlock. And you know, when you start knowing yourself, you're like, you know what? This is bad. No, this is not who I am. I'm only this way around this person, so they got to go. Ugh. Do. Do. All right, just tweeting shit. Someone asked Jackula where to find the Arthur Knowledge crossover. Oh man, that'd be on his channel. That'd be on Arthur Knowledge or Quest for Geekdom. That was, I forget even which one. Was that Back to the Future?
I don't know. The real question is whether or not he put it on YouTube.
Yeah, that is a question because that was up on Blip.
Yeah, that was back in the Blip days, so I don't know how much he's transferred.
Yeah, there was a little plot line going on between Count Jackula and Arthur Knowledge for a while. You know, and where basically like, you know, Count Jackula was kind of like weird Obi-Wan Kenobi guy. But then that role kind of got taken over by his friend who lived far closer to him, which shows up in a lot of his videos. And that was, I forget the name of the dude. Arthur's friend for like ever. What was his name? Marcus. Yeah, Marcus. Yeah, it might not be on. It might not be on his channel. You know, a lot of people that we did a lot of work with didn't make the full migration over to YouTube. A lot of them quit. A lot of them like just kind of dropped off the map, and it was really sad because a lot of them had had real talent. Some of them actually just got better careers. You know, like fucking the porn critic Dick Bush, real name by the way. His actual name is Richard Bush, so like he was just destined, as he said. He was destined to do porn, and he was a porn director in between at a slow point in his career, so he started the porn critic, and then all of a sudden he got a Brazzers contract. And so he's like, well, you know, sorry guys, like I got real shit to do. I love you guys, but I could be hanging out with porn stars and making money. And we were like, no problem, man, we get it. I really like that guy. That guy was great. I did do a video with him, actually. It was his Evil Head review. Count Jackula shows up in that. I don't know if that's on like his... I don't know how many of the Porn Critic reviews actually made it to YouTube, because as you can imagine, that, you know, that stuff a little harder to do. You know, which was really too bad, because he had a really big audience, actually. You know, he did a review of Avengers XXX right after the that was like he did that like just right after the Avengers movie actually came out, and that went over like gangbusters. No, I'd be a terrible Sith Lord. I'd look like an awesome Sith Lord, but in reality, I'd be a really shitty one. You know, I don't know if I'd be a very good Jedi either. You know,
Jedis have to be celibate.
If Jedis have to be celibate, that's a non-starter right there. You know, that's why I didn't enter the seminary. It's why I didn't want to become a priest. And yeah, that was actually a consideration for a while. You know, it was before anyone who knows me now knows me. Like, you know, like we're talking like that was like high school thoughts, you know. I can imagine myself as a 40K Inquisitor, but I don't think I can imagine myself as like an actual Inquisitor. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, how do you review a pornography? Yep. Look at that. Sure knows how to take a dick in the ass. What a trooper. Well, one of the things I'm thinking of doing is, I'm, you know what? I keep it to myself until I make the announcement. Haha, that's something you gotta look out for. Count Jackula, why a bad Sith Lord? Personally, I know I would suck out loud at being Jedi. Terrible at letting things I love go. Yeah. I'd be terrible being a Jedi. I'd also be a terrible Sith Lord because, like, I can't give into that much hate. I can give into a lot of hate, but it's like trying to get a guy to kill his own son. I don't know, man. You know, like that's a level beyond. Like, that's a level of darkness I'm not sure I'm capable of. Mandalorian Merc might be able to do, at least in attitude. You know, although I guess it would also depend on, like, which version of the Mandalorian you would go for. Like, if you went for, like, that later expanded universe Mandalorian, where they were like all orphan kids who were like press ganged into the military. Like that'd be pretty awesome. You know, like the Mandalorian that are in or the Mandalorian that are in the Knights of the Old Republic game. You know, like yeah, maybe that. You know, that was pretty cool. But I don't know if like that bullshit warrior culture one that they did before they shut the entire expanded universe down, or that was in like Clone Wars or whatever the fuck it was in. You know, where you just sort of like, man, this seems like a step down, dude. It's like, oh yeah, we're just kind of vaguely Native American. You're like, have we done this? Isn't this basically everything? You know, it's like we did this with the Wookiees, we did this with the Ewoks, like we're doing it with the Mandalorian now, really? You know, like what's with the rocket pack and all that shit? You know, like where's that come from? You know, like yeah, some fucking balls. No, I'd make an amazing Taoist priest. Like that'd be that. Yeah, like back in the days of ancient China. Yeah, totally. Wander around like some crazy shaman and just be like warning people about ghosts. You know. It's like, oh, this is how the ghosts get in. Yes, for only 20 taels, I can. You know, protect your family from ghosts. You think ghosts are real? Well, you know, not, you know kinda. You know. Can you really defend them? Do you really defend them from ghosts? Well, it only really matters if they believe I can. You know, I don't know. You know, wander around, be fucking, or be like fucking, what's his nuts from Avatar? Like, what was that character's name? The main character of Avatar? Last Airbender?
Last Airbender? Aang?
Aang, yeah. I'd probably do Aang, like cranky teenage Aang. You're like, okay, fine. You know, I'll help you out. Like, what the fuck? Sick of your shit. He's got a little more irritated. God damn it, town, what is up with you? I just came here and fixed your shit. Like, I gotta come back? God damn it. I don't know what a Dark Jedi is. I'm assuming that's not a Sith Lord. Maybe, you know. Have I ever heard about the Ghost Stories board game? It's a 4-player co-op to prevent the rise of a Demon King and all the players are Taoist priests. Ooh. Let me see. Ghost Stories board game. Oh, that looks cool. Board Game Geek. Let's take a look at that. Burr, 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 burr. It's not giving me a lot of good pictures. Huh. Neato. Yeah, it's all Chinese stuff. Suko? Fictional character in Nickelodeon's anime television series Avatar: Last Airbender. Oh, okay. So, some dude. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. I don't really watch, haven't really watched a lot of Avatar. Let's see. Excuse me. All right, helps the Last Airbender. Yeah, maybe. Pissed off guy, ultimately a good dude. Like, it's kind of pissed off. Yeah, all right, I can see that. Man, what are you talking about? Like most of the what? Most of the focus is on her. What the fuck are you talking about? They waste the hotness appeal of their naked male porn actors. Who are we talking about? I feel like a couple fucking pages got turned on me at once there. Yeah, Jason Charles Miller. Yeah, he does tons of voice acting. You know, he does a lot of voice acting. You don't even realize it's him. He's really good. You know, like all good voice actors, you can't tell it's him. You know, that's kind of the weirdness of being the voice actor, which is, you know, once you don't, people don't really get you. People don't really like know you until you got a reputation for a single character, and they want you to be the single character, and then they're like, oh, can you do other things? And then they can, and you're like, yeah, of course. Like, what are you talking about? That's one character I made. Like, you know, like how many times do you think fucking God damn it, a guy does the voice of Bender. Fuck, I forgot his name. Results for Bender. John, John DiMaggio. Like, how many times do you think John DiMaggio is asked to just basically do Bender? You know, I guarantee it's like fucking all the goddamn time. But he's like, you know, I can do other things. You can do other voices, right? You know, whatever. You know, you're paying me the big bucks, I'll do it. You know, like that guy, was it Pro ZD? Let me see. Yeah, Pro ZD on YouTube. That guy's real super good. You know, yeah, check him out. Pro ZD, look him up on YouTube. He's the one who does like all these really short sketches where he's like doing his voice. He did the classic like maybe instead of saying "Here comes the club," you could try hitting him with your right hand or not doing that. But I love doing that. That's my thing. You know, no, the line is, "But that's my thing. I love doing that." You know, a lot of voices he's really good at. Yeah, we were talking about the Skinamax, the lack of plot, and the waste of male. Skinamax. Wait, lots of the Skinamax movies are usually not. You know what Skinamax means, or is that something very specific? Let me look it up. I want to make sure I'm not.
It's a Cinemax porn.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Cinemax softcore porn on the Cinemax channel.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. It's not like. Yeah, Skinamax movies are not like hardcore.
Generally.
Yeah, they're usually softcore. It's like no penetration. Yeah, I don't think they are. Are they? Let's check that. Is Cinemax still around? I thought they like merged with the movie channel or something, and then the movie channel went out of business. Cinemax. Apparently. It's still around.
There you go.
Cinemax, sometimes abbreviated as Max. What? Oh my God! It's an American pay cable channel satellite television network owned by the Home Box Office Network. Okay, not the movie channel. This is HBO. Cinemax's programming is blah 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 blah. Cinemax launched in 1980. Blah 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 blah. And now they're just Max. That is retarded. Oh, wait, they have like... Okay, so there's Cinemax, More Max, which is their secondary channel. 5-Star Max, which is modern movies. Action Max is action movies. Cinemax with a little Accents, the Spanish one. Movie Max, Outer Max, and Thriller Max. Okay. Cinemax HD, Max After Dark. Why do you need an After Dark? Oh my God. Wait. There's one called The Topless Prophet. Let's do we have pictures? We got pictures? Prophet. Cinemax. Let's find pictures. Wow, this looks bad. Like, really bad. Wow. Not what I would call top of the line, even for porno. Oof. Okay. So not a lot of great things happening in the world of Cinemax. Not surprised? Yeah. Yeah, Cinemax has gone Encore channels, essentially. Yeah. Yogi David Das says, all I watch is gay porn. Well, no shit.
Duh.
What kind of other porn would you watch, Yogi? Come on.
Yogi Bear porn.
Yogi Bear. Well, that would still come under gay porn.
It would.
You know, cocks going into dudes, you know. That's your thing. I don't watch midget porn. Well, not to jerk off, I don't. I'll watch it for the morbid curiosity value. Kind of like Fatliners. Whoa. Yo. No. That's, that was as bad. 5 minutes in, you're like, okay, we'll shut this off. Shut this up. Not my thing. Someone's got like, I got a porno to show you. You're like, okay. You like it. Okay, why? It's about heavier girls. I'm like, okay. And then it's Fatliners. And I'm like, okay, you can turn this off. No.
Cake farts.
Yeah, it's like cake farts. Where you're like, what? What is this? This is a fetish? You gotta be kidding me. How? Like, I'm not even that disgusted about cake farts. I'm just morbidly curious as to how. How did this happen? And how is it a fetish that warrants a thing? You know, like this sounds like a fetish that one person should have. You know, one or two people, fine, great, I get it. How? Like, how is it a thing that has an audience? Oh, yeah, I remember Bikini Drive-In. That's a movie. That exists. But what I'm saying is I'm looking at that Cinemax lineup. Bikini Drive-In's the high watermark. They're not reaching it. You know? USA Up All Night. I don't think USA Up All Night even bother with some of that shit. Even without the nudity, they'd just be like, no. God, no. Like, you gotta be kidding me. We got, Lazy is like, the fuck is cake farts? Oh. Alright, here's what it is. You ready? You're not ready. Strap in. Alright, so cake fart is porn where a girl sits her bare ass on a cake and then farts at the camera. You heard me right. Girl sits bare ass on a cake, farts at the camera. That's the whole porno. for 5 minutes. Now, you're like, well, surely there is not a genre of this. You would be wrong. You would be completely wrong. It is a category of porno. Yeah, cuckolding porn is also weird. Like, well, weird would probably be overstating it. It's definitely not my thing. You know, I don't enjoy the idea of crying in a corner while the girl I'm with is fucking somebody else. That does nothing for me. You know, that's one of those like, bitch, I ain't paying your rent. Like, what the fuck? No. Like, no. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I buy that. I buy that definition of cuckolding is voyeurism with a side of humiliation. Not my fucking thing. Like, even the voyeurism thing is a little beyond me, because I'm like, I see that and I'm just like, well, now I just feel lonely. You know? I feel like I'm not involved. You know? And it's not my thing. I mean, it's like voyeurism, I get it, but like, I don't get it. Jack, have you read Dinosaur Erotica? Okay, well, I've seen pterodactyl fucking. There's a whole porno of that. I don't think it's a genre, but it was one movie where a bunch of guys in pterodactyl costumes fuck a girl, and then like she lays an egg. It's weird. It's weird, man. It's really weird. We showed that to Porn Critic, and he was just happy as a fucking clam. He was like, this is amazing. This is the best. And I'm like, yeah, you know, how is it from a technical standpoint? He's like, oh, well, they staged it all wrong, you know. Lighting, not the best, you know. But I do believe that girl is, I'm buying that this girl is enjoying being fucked by 4 pterodactyls. I'll tell you that. I'm buying that performance. What's sexy about feet? I don't know. So I imagine that has to be your thing. You know, it's got to be your thing in order to understand it. Like, the foot fetish thing is something only foot fetishes understand. You know. Ugh. Somebody mentioned the vor porn. Yeah, that's a little odd. Yeah. Well, she and Film Brain watched a porn for the first time with Porn Critic. It was fun. Yeah. I remember that video. Yeah, the movie, the porn movie they're watching is actually one that Dick Bush directed. Like, that was his porno. He's like, oh, come on, Film Brain. Look at Dick Bush sounds nothing like that. Come on, I worked really hard. The lighting, look at that. You know, it took all day to set that up. Dick Bush sounds nothing like that. One of the funny things is I could never quite place Dick Bush's accent. I could never replicate it, you know. But like, if you, whatever. Anyway, oh yeah. Film Brain's expression is priceless. He's just like, oh. Oh. Yeah. Most of us have a very have a reasonably narrow sexual focus, you know. It's weird because like you really only get in trouble when like you really start to have friction when like the sexual focus starts to, I don't know how to say it, but starts to like interfere with the sexual expressions of other fetishes. It's odd. I'm actually not sure. Oh, the daddy dumb little girl thing where like the adult woman kind of pretends to be like she's 14. But it's that one's interesting because that one's it's not even that. It's very very odd. Like this is where like that big there's that we have to do that really big distinction, and it's super critical, because when you start talking about like people acting anywhere close to children, of course, like you got this whole like, oh shit, is that pedophilia kind of thing? But actually, no, it's not. It's completely different. It's basically the idea of an adult woman doing it, an adult woman behaving, as if she's 16. It's weird because it is that kind of specific thing, like. Like an actual 16-year-old girl is not gonna do it. It's got to be like a girl in like her mid-20s doing it. It's really interesting, and it actually does get that specific. It's one of the things about sexual fetishes. Like, usually they manifest in through consensuality. They find even the ones that. Ones like bondage and S&M definitely manifest through consensuality. Otherwise, it's not really a kink; it's something else. Like the big thing about it's like the thing that I've said about like the thing I say about like. Rapists is everyone is like, oh, well, they're just trying to get off. And it's like, no, you have to understand. It's not just, it is specifically the actually having someone victimized. That is the point. Yeah. Like that is scary. Not the idea of pretending, not the idea of playing at it, but the actual doing it. The actual doing it for really reals is what does it. Like, that's where it's fucking, like, bad. And that's not even, and the funny thing is the two things aren't even really related. Those two kinks aren't actually really related, at all. But it's really, really, really hard to explain that because the language we use surrounding sexuality is so limited. Just like the there are a lot of people who are like, oh wait, the daddy dumb thing, isn't that a little too close to pedophilia? And you're like, that's nowhere close. It's not even close, because you have to understand the pedophile is not after things that act like children. They're after children. It's different. It's way different. We're talking about like it's upsetting because like that kind of thing is. The sexual fetish is deep-seated. That shit is even more deep-seated and is coming from a really bad place. It's coming from a place where, we don't even know how to get to. We don't even know how to get to because we're not even sure if it's something that can be adjusted. A kink is a kink. You can kind of negotiate it and you kind of work around it, or come at it from an odd angle, to kind of make it okay. So all those things are already completely in a separate category by nature, because you're looking for that, consensuality. That's what you're looking for. That's why it's a kink. It's not a straight line. It's, Whereas the really, really, really dark stuff that everyone worries about, like rape and pedophilia, no, that's not a kink. That's something else that we don't have a word for, you know, and we don't know what all is there, you know, because we don't know where it is, but it's obviously different. And this is the thing that they keep coming back with whenever they research it. They're like, oh no, it's different. It's way different. You know, it's the difference between someone who thinks that they're crazy and someone who actually is. You know, a friend of mine was a psychologist friend of mine said, okay, here's the thing you got to understand about people. He's a psych student, but also like a major psychedelics user. And it was like, I got to ask, like, do you ever worry that you're becoming a little too much like, you know, crazy people? And he's like, oh no, here's what you got to understand. What we're doing right here, where we're like fucking hallucinating and shit and seeing psychedelic shit, you know how we kind of believe it's real, but kind of not, you know, like we're like, it's definitely a perception that we're having, that it might lead to something real, but in and of itself, it's not, and you kind of know it. And I'm like, yeah, totally. And he goes, okay, crazy people don't have that. They don't have that at all. They don't have that one bit. They really don't know the difference between what they think the world is and the way the world is. They have no clue. They're completely fucking clueless. I was like, well, how bad does it get? And he's like, it gets real, real weird. You know, they're not always. It's like it's one of the things that he's like. One of the things he didn't like was he didn't like the stigma surrounding schizophrenics, because he believed that there were, you know, obviously he was a graduate student rather than like, you know, a PhD candidate. You know, he's going for master's, as opposed to his full doctorate just yet. But he had a theory, and I don't know how far he got with. Was the idea of trying to recategorize things, certain things according to violence level, towards threat level, as opposed to lack of connection with reality. I don't know where he got with that, because like, I haven't talked to him in like 7 years. You know, he may have gone full bore with it. Maybe I'll see his name on something at some point. You know, I doubt it, because, you know, but whatever. You know, but his point is that it was more useful for particularly the criminal justice system to consider these in terms of pure threat level. You know, like really taking that, are they a danger to themselves and others, like very seriously. And actually bringing that into clinical practice a little bit harder. Don't know. Incest. Incest is a weird one. Like, that's a weird one. You know, that's one where you've actually got like that one's interesting, because like that one's interesting because that is one that is more of a problem for society than it is for the participants. You know, what's the big problem with incest? Well, the big problem with incest is children. You know, like the children of incest don't tend to be great. You know, that's one of those pissing in the gene pool kind of moments. You know, and so our disgust over incest has a lot to do with long-term genetic survival of a bloodline. You know, and so it's why you notice the incest tends to be more common practice where ideologies are overly concerned with blood purity. You know, they tend to be anti-misogynist. They tend to have a very bizarre, rigid class structure. One of those racist rednecks and snooty European people, like both have, an incest problem. And the incest problem in a lot of, like, the royal family of Britain, like, that was so bad, they're still living with the effects of it. Queen Victoria marrying Prince Albert was probably, actually, just the crowning of Queen Victoria over her predecessor and having her marry a German dude is probably one of the best things for the royal bloodline that could have fucking happened. But still they're all funny looking. They're still all goddamn funny looking. Just from any fucking way you look at it, you're like, they're funny looking. And the reason we think they're funny looking is because they are. And why are they funny looking? Incest. That's why. So that's a really odd case. That's a really odd one. Now, here's the other thing. There's a difference between incest as a fetish and as a practice. Once again, here there's a disconnect. There's a cognitive dissonance. Between the fetish and the reality. Which you often find in a lot of these. You find these in a lot of you find them in a lot of fetishes, where the cognitive dissonance, where like the reaction to the reality is very different from the reaction to the fantasy. You have that all the time. Oh, let's see. GL Knight says in the TF community, and I assume that means transformation fetish, because I've seen that used in that context. There's a category of transformation. Oh, okay, so yeah, okay. Co-labeled age progression, age regression. At the dawn of the fetish scene online, many different ages were fine, but as time gone on, the community has shifted to the focus of age progression to 18 to MILF, while age regression is split between the non-sexual child aspect and the old to hot crowd currently fighting. Wait, I think you lost me a little bit there. Are you saying that the ones that had a fetish of being turned into children are at odds with those who specifically are only okay with ages of sexual maturity and older? All right, while we get the answer to that, Envoy of the Black Abyss says, incest, I think, introduces the problem of all those fears you have regarding sex. Now it includes your family, where you should be safe no matter what. Yeah, I think there's definitely that dimension to it. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Geo Knight says that there was actually... Yeah. Well, I can see why. Because now you're... Because once you do that, like, if you don't have that separation, you have this huge question of where's the line. And I think that's why everyone gets really fucking... defends it very aggressively, and I imagine that the people, the 18 and older crowd actually defend things way more hardcore, because it does set off warning bells. It red flags do raise, where you're like, oh, I'm not sure I'm not comfortable with this. Like, I'm not comfortable with this at all. Because, that does bring up that question of like, wait, what is this other person really getting off on? What is really happening here? Yeah, that's a hard one to tease out. Yeah, basically the old the hot crowd are getting more and more connections to the pedophile and lolly scene, which they feel are hurting their overall image. But okay, so the old the hot crowd is, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming that's like the 18 and over, only transformation fetish people. So why are they getting more and more connections to the pedophile and lolly scene? Like, aren't they kind of? Isn't that kind of not their thing? Right. Then there's the fact that transformation scene is almost exclusively a secondary fetish aspect, which connects it to many other aspects of fetishes. Oh. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that kind of makes sense. So basically, it's a group, of people that exist under a single label, but they're kind of not. Is what I'm getting. It's like you're saying they're kind of not the same thing. You know, that everyone has like a very specific sub thing that they're a very specific subcategory that they're after. Which is generally how they work. Oh, age regression, like taking an old person and making them young again, but like only so young, like only to like their early 20s or late teens. Okay, got it. That's what old to hot means. All right, got it. Oh wow. Yeah, that's that's a hard one. Like they would yeah, because like we have that repulsion towards the sexual attraction to children for a reason. You know, so when anything crosses that line or gets a little too close to it, most of us are born with the ability to just sense disgust, just be like, oh no, and then we get angry. It's a reflex, and it's intended to make sure that does not happen, because we know that it leads to poor results. It doesn't go well. I don't know why we know that, but it's obviously something life has designed. Block Envoy of the Abyss is funny enough. I like taking care of things I find cute and innocent. I don't know what it is. Well, I think, yeah. Yeah, well, I think, well, you're talking about are you talking like a sexual fetish of that, or just like that natural tendency? Because if we were talking just the natural tendency, I think that's something we all got. Particularly like, adult males. It's something that just kind of, for the most part, comes with the chromosomes. I felt a brief discussion about that specific thing that plays into one of my fetish categories would be a good thing to bring up to support the conversation. Okay, so I take it you mean you want to mention that in the chat? Up to you. Oh, interesting. Okay, Black Envoy with the best is both a natural tendency and fetish. But I'm assuming that's like but I'm assuming here, like, just because we touched on the subject, you know, you're talking about like, you're definitely talking about like consenting adult kind of stuff when you're talking about fetishes, right? Lazy says she's about to commit Sudoku. I like big tits, but the TF scene has a lot of negative connotations. Wait. So wait. So are you saying that the transformations fetish scene has a lot of negative connotations, or that the bigger breasts thing has negative connotations within the transformation fetish scene? Okay, so you're saying that the transformation fetish scene itself has a lot of like weird connotations there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Vor is very common in transformation scenes. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. I guess that would make sense, I think. Huh. Okay. Wait. Is it? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Vor fetish. Interesting. Like, not. No. Not really for me. You know. Not really for me. Like, I feel like that's getting into some like real like deep into the unconsciousness, collective unconsciousness kind of stuff. You know, I feel like that's got to be large. I mean, it's got to be largely symbolic, right? You know, otherwise it'd just be a lot more cannibals out there. You know, so like the pedophilia thing, it's got to be completely different. It's got to be something. Well, it's like actually with furry actually that someone found. I was actually always trying to like kind of figure it out, because it's like, because the problem for the problem that I always had with the whole thing really was the suits, not the suits in and of themselves, but the idea of like, wait, how are you fucking that thing? You know, like I'd be like, oh, I got this huge suit on, I'm all fucking awkward. You know, like that was always the part for me that was like a no go. The, you know, like the suit itself is a problem, but someone hearing it from a lot of the fetishists themselves, I never found a lot of people within the furry community who could actually like really truly articulate it. Because there's because when you're talking about a sexual fetish, people are just kind of naturally defensive and kind of close-lipped, you know, because they're revealing a very deep part of themselves and they're not sure how far they want to take it. And so they go back on things that maybe they shouldn't, and they're kind of hedging their bets. And so the conversation just gets really awkward, particularly when you're talking about furry to someone who really don't get it. You know, the answers you get back, not always very helpful, you know, to say nothing of the fact that, like, you know, a lot of people who are furries, kind of socially awkward. So it becomes even harder to have that conversation and get at what's really going on. But I did fucking meet a dude. Actually, it was psychologist guy from the previous story, who said, oh, well, here's what you got to understand about furry, which is it's not about being an animal. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Like, I thought that was the whole fetish. Like, no, it's not at all. It's not about being an animal at all. It's not even about pretending to be an animal. I'm like, what? Because that didn't make any sense. Then what he said next made sense. He's like, it's about being a cartoon version of the animal. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I get that. But why? Why that specifically? And he's like, well, I don't know exactly how the fetish really takes hold, but, you know, obviously this is something that is probably relatively recent, you know, because in order for something like this to emerge, the cartoon meaning, the mythical meaning of the cartoon image of the animal has to be something that is a bit codified. You know, it's got to be in the cultural matrix already. Otherwise, there's nothing to base it off of. It doesn't have to be very old, but it does have to already be in existence. It has to be already be in extant. What is that? Oh, it's the cat.
What? Oh yeah, we just came in out of the rain.
Speaking of animals,
Moist cat.
Kitty is making problems. So I was like, all right, so basically the inception of furry has to have happened at least a couple of years after the advent of cartoon animals of some sort or another. He's like, yeah. And the latest version, if there is even a previous one, is almost exclusively based off of moving picture cartoons. Okay, all right, I see this. What's the fucking difference? And he's like, well, the cartoon version of the animal reaches into a great deep symbology. You know, it reaches into our you know, the meaning of the animal as it relates to humans. And specifically, there is one thing that the cartoon animal is above almost anything else. I'm like, all right, man, lay it on me. And he goes, it's lovable. I'm like, wait, are you implying? And I'm like, this is interesting. Like, this is interesting. Like, it's one of those, like, oh, it's an alternate path towards a sensation, you know, that is affected, like all sexual kinks, by early childhood experience. Okay. So what you're saying, if I'm reading you right, is the furry is choosing to find affection through the simulacrum or the Jungian mask of the cartoon animal, because we all love the cartoon animal. And this is also the source of the sexual excitement, which is that level of interaction and affection. And he's like, that's my, then he went, that's my hypothesis, but I haven't tested it because I don't know how. You know, but that was his hypothesis. That wasn't even a theory. That was a hypothesis. You know, a theory is a hypothesis with some evidence behind it. You know, that was just his pure hypothesis. You know, I don't know if he ever, like, really, that's another one, because I haven't seen that dude in so long. I'm not sure if he ever did anything with that hypothesis. You know, but I thought it was a very interesting one. Let's see. Blonde Boy of the Black Abyss, Count Jackula. That, whoop. That desire to protect and nurture the innocent. I've got them categories into two different places: lust and congeniality. Basically, while I do like taking advantage of other people's sexuality, making sure the other person's okay trumps everything else. Making sure the other person's happy is the most important thing to me. You're last on the priority list. Oh. So this is kind of... Wait. So are you saying that there is this kind of like... There's a sexual gratification in coming last on the pleasure scale of the relationship? Is that what you're saying? And yeah, Yogi, I thought that was a really interesting explanation for the development of the furry fetish and why. You know, because usually, you know, our fetishes are kind of like they're kind of simulacrums. You know, it's why they're different than the things that we actually think of as real, true problems. They are different because they're inherently simulacrums. You know, they are things that represent other things. And I did think that was probably some of the best like explanation for how that particular fetish starts to develop. You know, because it's easy to it's easy to love a thing that is designed to appeal to children and families. It's very easy, you know. So you don't have to worry about being unlovable. Like I always wondered if that was like part of an aspect of it. Okay, Wishmaster, that right there. Me as a furry, it's not a is not a fetish. It's not a fetish. It's another form of self-expression. It was never meant to be sexual. I'm not sure. I've heard that said a lot of times. But I've never had the difference articulated. There's always just the insistence that it's different, and I keep finding myself going, are you sure? Are you sure it's not different? Are you sure it's different? Or are you, you know, but that's usually where the whole communication breaks down, you know? So I have absolutely no idea. No, it's not about sexual gratification. It's about taking care of another person. Well, I'm noticing an interesting pattern here. You know, with what Wishmaster said and what Envoy of the Black Abyss said. This is getting interesting. The differentiation between emotional gratification and sexual gratification. This is starting to emerge as a running theme. This is interesting. Wow, this is getting interesting. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. It might also be... No. Okay, wait. Question. It's really important. All right, so... Bear with me. Envoy of the Black Abyss and GL Knight, are you male or female? because I'm not even going to mention why. I just want to see what the answer is. And if you're transgender, that's also different, so please state that. All right, so GL Knight says, dude, straight male. Okay, great. Envoy of the Black Abyss. Well, it's specifically those two. Yeah. Lazy, you don't have to stay back, but it was specifically those two I was curious about. Ah. Well, okay. Okay, Wishmaster. What's your gender? Male, female, or transgender? It's specifically we're looking for the biological gender. Once I get the answer to Wishmaster, I'll go, because at that point that we can establish a potential pattern. Because I have my guess. Gotta wait, but I'm watching it like a... Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Wishmaster. So, you were saying you were furry. But that for you, it's not a sexual thing. Is that correct? Now, I'm not talking about in general. I'm just talking about you. No, just once I get that, I can go into way more detail. Yes. Okay. Interesting. All right. Here's why I say that's interesting, and why I asked everybody, why I asked you three people. Okay. Sorry, you three people. Sorry. You three guys. We don't have a good collective intimate word for a mixed gender group, it turns out, in the English language. We just don't. Because you people is just not that intimate, You guys, well, that kind of works, but it's a bit of a workaround, Anyway, so here's why I asked, because as I was reading Envoy of the Black Abyss, I was reading it and I was like, wait, is Envoy female? Because I had assumed male. So when she came back and was like, no, biologically female, like, interesting. Here's why. Women, it seems... Now, this is just, it seems. This is not like my big scientific whatever, because it's not. Seem to have a... I don't even know what to call it. But there is a bit of All right, we'll start with guys because that's simpler. Males, for the most part, their emotional and sexual gratification in a partner tends to be synonymous. That's the very strong tendency. Those two things for, guys tends to be the case. That's very strongly connected. It's like, oh, I find my partner sexually attractive. Therefore, I feel better about myself and I feel better about my place in the world. I feel better about them, like all that kind of jazz. So it promotes emotional gratification. But in women, there seems to be, and like I said, it's not scientific, it's a seems to be, because they don't really know how to study it, but I've seen people talk about this, where there is a bit, these two things might actually not be as immediately connected. Where one might influence the other, but they're not synonymous with each other. They're just related. So because, and this is why I say I noticed this, because I noticed that way more girls identified as asexual. And I'm like, what? Why would that be the case? That seems weird. Why would this be split? Why would this have such a clear gender preference? That didn't make any sense. But one of the things that they're trying to figure out is there is this immense sense of emotional gratification that women get from certain things that is as fulfilling as sexual gratification is. So they could go either way. And this, it's so, and this also, when you think about it, it being that way might actually make a lot of sense. Why? Child rearing. To have a deep satisfaction towards being with someone you're not sexually attracted to, or you're not supposed to be biologically, like your children, but to get that same emotional satisfaction through them creates a deep sense of attachment. So having that separation, specifically in women, is beneficial if that's how it is, which a lot of the science is out on, I think. I'd have to look further into it to see like how far along they are, but like the last time I really looked into it, that was something they were just starting to think about. So it could be motherly instincts getting involved. Yeah, it's how it could also be how, you get the old stereotype of the lesbian couple. What's the stereotype of the lesbian couple? The stereotype of the lesbian couple is like on the second date they move in and then they don't have sex for 12 years. Like that's the bitchy inner, interqueer like stereotype of lesbians, which is like, yeah, they get together and then they just fucking bitch about their lack of sex life for 12 years. Yeah. We love them, but God damn it. But no, for real, that's the image, right? That's the stereotype. And it could be that what is happening is that this is that the emotional gratification is as stimulating as the sexual. And so you have a path to one of two directions, a path to one of two destinations. It's also how they actually, because you may have also noticed that women tend have a greater tendency towards bisexuality. You know, they're a little more likely, and they're a little more likely to explore it, and they're a little more likely to have those feelings. And that's another one where it's like, well, that's kind of interesting that women express that seems to be a little bit more easily. You know, why? Is it a put on? You know, and I was always like, I don't think it is. I think in some cases it might be, but I don't think that that's the majority of cases. I think something else is going on. And if that is part of it, hey, brother Alex, how you doing? Oh, thank you for the happy birthday. You know, and if that's got something to do with it, that, you know, the thing that is also involved in the maternal instinct, that might actually answer at least some of the questions for why there's certain fetishes that don't that have this component that people are like, well, no, it's not sexual, and a large part of the population going, I don't get that at all. You know, someone else said a lot of other Asperger's people I've met use it as a crutch and it annoys me. Fear being alone, refute or date sleeping over. Yeah. There's also a lot of that. There's also a lot of there's also a lot of people, you know, who just don't want to admit sexual attraction, you know, because it's scary, right? You know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with, like, I think that there might actually be I'd be willing to say that there's probably like an emotional gratification component that is separate from the sexual. I wouldn't have any real like internal experience of what that is. But I do feel like it's something worth exploring if we can find a way to, like, for lack of a better way of putting it, measure it. You know, might clear the air, might clear a lot of the air up around that. You know, separate the legitimately not the same kind of gratification that people are just like fucking faking it. You know. Oh. Brother Alex says, I think I have an answer to your Asperger's sense of awe becoming terrifying thing you mentioned because I recently felt it. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah. I've gotten a couple of different answers. But yeah, that was one I was particularly keen about. Black Envoy the Abyss says, how do you measure something like that? Well, there's the problem, actually. You know. How do you? Because here's one of the weird things. Here's one of the things. Like, all right, this is fucked up, but it makes sense. One of the problems, okay. We have to go into some dark territory again. And it's going to get weird. But we won't stay there too long. Okay, so all the studies on pedophilia are on men. Why? Very simple. Because men are the only ones for whom it is measurable. That doesn't mean women don't have it. What it means is that women are equally physically, purely physically stimulated by images of sex that they are attracted to as aren't, as opposed to men. Men are only sexually stimulated by things that they legitimately find arousing. Women are physically aroused by any intercourse, whether they like it or not. And that's actually proven. They actually proved that, and they're like, well, wait, so does that mean women are just always? They're like, no. You don't understand. It doesn't depend. It is independent of whether or not they are disgusted by it. Whereas with men, bam, like if they really don't like something sexually, like their dick shrinks up and their balls start to retreat into their fucking abdomen. It's noticeable. But with women, any image of any sexual intercourse causes an equal amount of lubrication in a given woman. And so the question of, well, why is this? And they're like, well, there's only one answer that we can come up with, but it's a pure hypothesis. Well, it's a pure hypothesis. We don't actually know. And they were like, all right, lay it on us. And they're like, rape. Because it minimizes physical damage. Doesn't that sound like something that human females would develop over time as a way to protect their physical integrity? And it's sort of like, oh, shit. Yeah. And it answers that whole horrific question of if a woman has an orgasm, is it rape? And the answer is, it probably still is. Why? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's still a violation. It's still bad from her end, even if she had an orgasm, because that's an involuntary reflex. Yeah. Yeah, women can get aroused whether they like it or not, so women can still get wet during rape. Is that rape? It is. But that's the answer to that question, which is, oh, well, if she... Yeah, no, it's still... It can still be... A woman can have an orgasm and have it be unpleasurable. Wow. Like, we're talking... that makes... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hate fucking? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because with those things kind of disconnected, all sorts of things start to be possible, all kinds of things start to be possible once those things aren't in perfect alignment, for whatever reason, good or bad. All sorts of weird things start to happen. It makes things more complex. Yeah. A lot of hate sex. They like, I hate you so much, but like it's gratifying sexually, but it's not gratifying emotionally, or at least it is in a negative sense. It's so bad, but it's the same level of stimulation, because you've got the scale of like ultimate bad, ultimate good, ultimate bad, and as long as it just hits one of those 2 points. Yeah. Woman's orgasm can be somewhat independent of her pleasure. That is crazy. Like, that's craziness. It's like, so it's like they're actually like, I don't know what to liken it to, but it's kind of like a pinball machine, you know, like you got to hit like multiple lights, you know, in order to make the whole woman light up, you know. It's like there is the sexual, but then there's also the emotional, and you have to be able to just make it all work. You have to bring it into alignment, you know. But, you know, what's one of the issues? Well, now we're talking about like what the Kundalini is discussing, and that's a whole other deal. I mean, it's related, you know, because it's all about like, you know, lighting yourself up or lighting a person up, you know, both physically and emotionally. But it might turn out that the woman's path has extra highways, so to speak. I don't even know what to call them. Like maybe the serpent of their Kundalini might be a little bit more twisted and slithery, you know. But now I'm getting into like fucking like metaphysical religious and, you know, magical shit for which I haven't really laid a lot of groundwork. So it's gonna get really hard to understand. I'm pretty sure like Yogi would understand it, but like I could call them byways. Yeah, Yogi. Like I don't know too terribly much. My knowledge of the Kundalini is as a passerby and as a meditative exercise, but it's personal. So I don't know if are the Kundalinis different for men and women? Okay, so earlier, brother Alex, yeah, we're gonna be bouncing around a bit. Earlier, brother Alex mentioned that he had an experience with the sense of awe, and the reason he mentioned that is because many streams ago we had talked about how people with Asperger's, of which he is one, experience the sense of awe. You know, because awe is a kind of all-encompassing, intense emotional experience. It's something beyond. It's weird because it's not mere emotional gratification. It's something else. It's a great feeling of, for most people, it is a great feeling of connectedness with everything which exists. It is considered generally the highest level of stimulation. And one of the things that Asperger's people have trouble with is actually having that sense of having connected with somebody. Like it's part of the condition. And so I always wondered whether or not they had that sense of awe, since like when I've had it, it's always been that great connection with everything. Do Asperger's people have that? One person I talked to who's an instructor who's specialized in children who had it said they do, but they find it profoundly uncomfortable, whereas most people experience it and feel profoundly blissful. And what Alex is saying lines up with that. Like whenever I come across a great piece of art or I make some art I'm really proud of, I get overstimulated, and that expresses psychologically, at least to me, as an intense and sudden awareness of my own mortality that I cannot get comfortable with, even though in my sane everyday mind I've already come to terms with death. Yeah, that's it. That lines up with what that teacher was saying, which is it's for people with Asperger's, it's uncomfortable. interesting. That's really interesting. Because when I have that feeling, it's wonderful. It's amazing. You wish you could be there all the time. Because it's not fear of death that fills you. It's the satisfaction of eternity. The satisfaction of eternity. I wish I had like other ways of describing this, but I kind of don't. So we'll just go with the Judeo-Christian ones. It's the one most people have context for. You feel the satisfaction of eternal life. You feel the bliss of eternal life. That's the best way of putting it. But you feel it, and you come face to face with mortality. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, Kundalini is primal Shakti, the goddess energy in every living thing. All right, so it's already aligned with the feminine, is what you're telling me. So if there's an adjustment that needs to be made, it would probably be need to be made on the male side, because it already takes into account that. Oh, actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because a lot of Kundalini instructors I dealt with. Yeah, they always tried to get you to envision yourself as a woman. Oh. So in Kundalini, woman is the baseline. Oh. Well, no wonder I always had trouble. At least with the instructors. The meditation worked fine. But okay. I didn't realize that. Because that's not how I envisioned it. Oh, yeah, I see it now. Okay. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I can't believe I didn't see that. That's not how I envisioned it at all, but I don't know why I didn't. Well, them things, I guess. Personification of the Force. Yes and no. The Force is the extremely neutered and sexually asexual version of Kundalini. Kundalini is extremely sexual. It is massively sexual. Super sexual. It is, when it's yes, feel the life force, what they're talking about is your fucking stimulation level and your desire to fucking fuck. It can be used for other things, and it often is. But that's the thing that you're trying to reach. That's the thing you're doing. You're lighting yourself up. You're lighting yourself up like you would when you're sexually attracted to somebody, because it's powerful, because it gives you shit, because it does things for you. Your eyes widen, your fucking pupils dilate, you're taking in more light, all that jazz. It's a way of sexually stimulating yourself on every level of your body, so that you alter your consciousness in subtle but profound ways, and sometimes not so subtle ways. And in the so is it purely feminine energy? As it is defined in the originating culture, yes, is my understanding. If we associate, for example, if we associated that type of stimulation with masculinity, it would be coded masculine. But the originating culture codes that feminine. And so it is. GL Knight says my mind is connected with an awareness of enlightenment when he's written something great. Yep. Yep. That does it for people. That does it for some people. Dutch Chairman, hey Jack, I have a question for you. Okay. Yeah. Shakti is the primordial force of dynamism in all the universe. Basically, in a sense, everything has a libido. And Shakti is the representation of the libido of everything, including the rock, including the tree, including the light. Everything is sexual. Like that kind of connection, that kind of deal. Yeah, one of the things I always found very interesting about a lot of Indian mythology is that sexuality is so coded into it. Like when you look at it with Christian eyes, you don't always see it, except when it's super fucking blatant. But it's actually coded right into the philosophy and into the symbolism. It's right there. It's so there, most Westerners don't even really notice it. Because you're busy seeing this as like, oh, well, this is the god of, no, you're already wrong. Like, if you're looking at it through the same eyes as like, you view like Greek mythology or Roman mythology, or even Norse mythology, wrong. You've already made a huge error. Like you've already made a gigantic assumption about how it works. It's one of the things that's so interesting about it. It's like when people ask about the Chinese god of anything, I laugh. Because I'm like, the Chinese god of what? And I'm like, okay, I'm going to be very honest with you. The Chinese god of anything is already wrong, with a couple of very, very key exceptions. But here's the thing. The god is usually known by the title. In China, the god is known by the title. It's like, oh, who's that? That is the kitchen god. What's his name? Well, he has a name, but he's the kitchen god. Why? Because China is so fucking... The gods are so localized. They're so localized because they're all demigods. They're all local heroes that are risen to godhood, and then one of them just kind of becomes synonymous with the thing that they're the god of, and they're kind of ascended. And so what you've got is one god could have many names because they have many, many origin points, but they've all collected into the single symbol, the single god head, which is known generally by the title, the kitchen god. You have a million stories of him, all contradictory. Why? They all came from different villages, but they all collect into this idea of the kitchen god. Because in some, he's the angry fire of the stove. In others, he's a cockroach. And you're like, wait, how those two things come together? They had different origin points. Because in some, it's like, oh, the cockroach. Yes, the kitchen god has blessed us. And you're like, yeah, that place must have been fucking dirty. All fucking hell. But then you get like the heat of the stove guy, the red face and everything, who becomes the dominant image, and you're like, oh, well, that makes a lot more sense. But like part of the myth of the cockroach guy comes and combines into the image of the kitchen god. That kind of shit will happen when you have a kind of, in many ways, a confederation of small nation states that are collected by a single culture. Weird shit like that. So when you say the Chinese god of anything, you're like, unless you're talking about a location, chances are you're going to get wrong. But there are many exceptions. There are many exceptions to that. Probably the best one being the Monkey King. It's like, is the Monkey King a god? Well, that's what the whole story is about. He's the god of Flower Fruit Mountain. He is the king of monkeys. He is a god. Good enough. But what's he the god of? I'm not sure what the question is. Yeah, so stimulating like having sex with a loved one. Yeah. There's a whole some of the tantric practices are all about that. All about using that kind of energy in order to reach a state of, intense stimulation with a loved one, whether you are romantically interested in. Oh, hey, Jack, I didn't, Lazia says, oh, hey, Jack, I don't know if this is interesting, but I found that Pathfinder has a trans character in it. Oh, cool. Shaman and a dwarf. Aww. Well, that's awesome. Envoy the Black Abyss says, Jack probably has already run to an example, what I'm about to ask, but does anyone ever get the feeling that the entire universe is alive, like in a different way than we recognize human beings and animals as alive? I've never had the feeling of the universe being alive in not life as we know it. But I have had the sense that there is a kind of lattice work of intelligence and life, and that it exists for a bizarre esoteric purpose. One of those things where it's like there is a lattice work of intellect which surrounds a planet. I don't know how else to describe it. And so it's like, is the universe itself alive? That I don't know. Is it self-aware? That I cannot guess. But I have had a profound sense that everything in my immediate vicinity was alive, that everything was inhabited by some form of spirit. That I have had. But it does not necessarily extend beyond, far beyond the planet. It might, the moon possibly. But when I think of the universe, I think unfathomably large. I think beyond the galaxy. I think beyond the galaxy of galaxies. When I think the universe, I think so amazingly, impossibly big that we know it hasn't stopped growing because the light of the moment of inception has not bounced yet. Beyond billions of years. Billions of years is nothing. Hundreds of billions is measurable. Just measurable. The million billion years. Now we're talking things that we can actually talk about when we're talking about the universe. The mind boggles at that scale. It's just numbers. And you're like, how could something be that so impossibly big? And then you realize that the sun is literally 1,000,000 times larger than the Earth. 1,000,000. 1,000,000 times larger than the Earth. But that sun is not as large as the nearest star over. Not by a long shot. 100, I don't even remember if it's even this small, but I think 100 suns would fit inside Alpha Centauri. Christ. And that is not necessarily anything in comparison to the event horizon of an average black hole. Things at that point get so fucking large and so cosmic. How? You know, like how? It's like, how big is big? Oh, it's big. You know, how big is space? Oh, it's big. You have no clue. You know, we as human beings are not equipped to truly comprehend that distance. You know, the distance between the Earth and the Moon is literally the circumference of the circumference of the sun. The Moon is 1,000,000 miles away. It is only, it is less than 10,000 miles away to be in geosynchronous orbit. But the Moon is 1,000,000 miles away. 1,000,000. That's a distance. There is no point on Earth that is separated from any other part on Earth that matches up to that. Not at all. Not even close. Let's check up the distance of the Earth to the Moon. Earth to the Moon. Distance. Distance in miles. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not even 1,000,000. It is 238,900 miles. So not even 1,000,000. Just a mere 2.3. 238,000. 238,000, which, by the way, is still way bigger than any point on the planet to any other point on the planet. Space is big. Let's see. Size of a black hole. Okay. A stellar mass black holes are typically in the range of 10 to 100 solar masses. That is the mass. All right. So let's fucking ask. What's a solar mass? The mass of the sun used as a unit of mass. Basically, how big your sun is a solar mass. It is equal to 1.9. Holy shit. All right, math people. Fucking let your mind boggle at this number, because this is how we have to connote it. 1.989 times 10 to the 30th power. And when we say a power, that's a number times itself. And when you do it again, that's that number that you just calculated, the number times itself by itself again and again and again until you've done that 30 times. 1.989 times 10 to the 30th power. That mean it got at least 30 zeros behind it. 30 zeros behind it. give you an idea, a million only got 6 zeros behind it. And this thing's got 30 guaranteed minimum. Wow. And it's 10 to 100 of those in kilograms. It's so fucking big. They're not even like, no, we're not even writing this number out. We're not even writing this shit out. Forget it. It's gonna take forever. We gotta shorthand this shit because, oh my fucking god, otherwise it's unmanageable. Black holes are big. A minimum of 10 suns. Oh, crazy. Is there a Chinese god or goddess of writing? There's a Chinese god of students. He will fucking burn your papers if you're caught if you cheat. Yeah, there is a kitchen god. Yeah, there's totally a kitchen god. Whenever you go to a Chinese restaurant, that fucking guy in that little thing that looks like an altar, yeah, I'll find a picture of him. Yeah. He's one of the most popular ones. The kitchen god. Yeah. Don't even find the image of this guy. No. You're giving me paintings. We need the little shrine. We need a little shrine that's in all the fucking... Oh, come on. What is this? Come on. Oh, God. No one's got a good picture of it? Why does no one have a good picture of it? That's fucking ridiculous. Google, you suck. How's this even possible? How's it even possible that I can't find a fucking picture of the kitchen god shrine? Oh, my God. It's the most common goddamn site in all of goddamn Chinese fucking mythology. You gotta be kidding me. There ain't a picture of this shit. You telling me I can sneak behind the fucking telling me I can sneak behind the grand fucking temple in Taipei and fucking see what's going on behind there, but I can't get a picture of the goddamn kitchen god? You gotta be fucking kidding me. And yes, I did.
What did you search under?
The kitchen god. The kitchen god shrine. But it's all but none of them are the one I'm looking for.
Which one are you looking for?
What do you got over there? Let me see. Yeah, those are the same pictures, but none of them are the one I'm looking for.
Okay, what are you looking for? Like
the one that's always in the China. Yeah, the one that's like that, but like is actually from the front, so you can actually see it.
Okay, I'll find one.
Okay. Yeah, I did. Like I said, I can break into anything, or at least I could. Lady Luck had a lot to do with that one, to be totally honest. But hey. Well, there's the shrine itself, but where's one with the fucking dude in it?
I got you one.
You got me one? Okay. How are you gonna get it to me?
Okay. Go to Google, search for kitchen god restaurant altar.
Ooh. Okay. Restaurant altar.
And go 4 rows
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! There we go. There we go. It's got the title Dim Sum Comes to Santa Rosa.
Yep.
All right. Awesome. All right. Badass. Here we go. That guy.
You're welcome.
You see one in every fucking Chinese restaurant. Well, except maybe Panda Express. You know. Chinese God of Doors. Hey, dude, I do not know that there isn't one. Okay? There probably is. Oh, yeah. Hey, Jack, in your War on Christmas video, you talked about Saturn as the Lord of the Underworld. There are some, including me, who thought that you meant Pluto. Someone also told me that there was a kind of correlation between the story of Saturn and the story of Lucifer. Yes. Yes. Saturn is weird. Saturn is super weird. He is a very, very odd god because everyone thinks that... All right. Here's how he is usually categorized. He is usually categorized as being synonymous with the Greek titan Kronos. That's erroneous. That's completely erroneous. Saturn is one of the purely Roman gods. He's actually completely disconnected from all of the fucking Greek myths, with the exception of the fact that he gives birth to Janus, or Jupiter. He gives birth to Jupiter, who is the Zeus analog in Roman mythology. Other than that, he is absolutely nothing like Kronos. You know, it's crazy. He is a god who is associated with a whole bunch of shit. But yeah, but a lot of it, some of it is space. Some of it is enlightenment. Some of it is, some of it's the underworld. It's weird. It's really strange. Yeah, the god Saturn's really weird. Pluto is the closest analog to Hades, but even that's a little misleading, because Hades is a very particular figure. They have a lot in common, though, but Pluto is, how to put it, Pluto is the god of the underworld where the focus is a little bit more on his wealth, because he has the material wealth that you dig out of the earth, hence Plutarch or plutocracy. Hades, he has that, but his story is far more focused on him being the Lord of the underworld, the Lord of the land of the dead. His story is far more focused on that, whereas Pluto is far more focused on the fact that he's a rich old fuck. Which kind of shows where the emphasis changes between the Greek and the Roman. Same thing with the god of war. Mars is, the Roman god Mars is considered to be an honorable god of soldiers, whereas the god Ares in Greek mythology is just an asshole. Nobody likes him. In many ways, one could think of the difference between the interpretations of the Greek and the Roman, the Greek and Roman interpretations of those various gods as one coming from a very liberal lens, while the other one coming from a very conservative lens, or at least liberal and conservative American, that is. Which would make a certain amount of sense, considering that the writings and influences of those cultures went on to essentially conquer Europe, and it would have great influence over the formation of the New World. For no other reason than that was the fucking culture they had inherited. Through Christianity, but still, it's there. And even in our own interpretation of liberal and conservative forces, Greece would stand as a liberal ideal. It is a collection of city-states that has no emperor, whereas Rome had an emperor, You know, it had a Praetorian Guard. It had, you know, a professional military. You know, it was an empire. You know, and just as importantly, Republicans love using Roman words to describe the policies. You know, like, yeah, check it out. There's a lot of connection. It's like, you know, in many ways, like, you know, conservatives are a bit more Roman in their outlook, whereas liberals are a bit more Grecian. Count Jackula, a last work of intelligence. You talking about everyone affecting each other, domino effect, or are spirits involved? No. I don't know how to explain it. It is a lattice work of intelligence. I don't know how else to explain it. You know, the oddity is that Lucifer is the morning star. Hold on. Lucifer is the morning star with is Venus or Aphrodite. Wait, what? The oddity is that Lucifer is the morning star with is Venus or Aphrodite. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm kind of confused as to what you're talking about. Like, just trying to unpack the sentence. Yeah, Lucifer. The name Lucifer is actually Roman. Lucifer, Satan or Goddess. Lucifer, Satan or Venus. Belief.net. All right, let's check this out. Yeah, Lucifer means light bringer. Yeah, that's what the Latin means. All right, so how does Venus come into this? Oh, don't bring Zoroastrianism into this. That just confuses the mix. That's a whole other set of fucking cultural symbols that are almost lost to antiquity. You know. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're meaning by there. Hair. Wait, are you saying that the oddity is that the star that Lucifer is associated with is the star that Venus is also associated with? No, that's not that's not confusing at all. Do. Yeah, do. Yeah. I actually did mean Saturn. The only thing that I may have misspoke about is when I called him the Lord of the Underworld, because that's kind of I was trying to make a greater point, and that was the problem is because I was on a time crunch, I didn't quite say it right. It probably would have been better if I had said Saturn, one of the Lords of Shadows. But I couldn't think of that at the time. Saturn is associated with the creation of monsters, but here was what I really wanted to say, but it took way too long. I couldn't condense it, so it just wasn't working. It was this: the Feast of Saturnalia is, it happens around, it happened in December, and everyone got together and everyone feasted, fucked, and exchanged. Feasted and fucked. That was the big thing. They drink wine. They fucking wrecked shit up, and it's the Feast of Saturn. The Feast of Saturn. They also wore masks. Saturnalia is not named after satyrs. It's named after Saturn. And so the greater point that I wanted to make, which I might be able to articulate in a future Christmas thing, is that one of the great injustices of Christmas encroaching on Halloween is that Christmas used to be Halloween. Back in Roman times, Christmas was Halloween. And now Christianity is constantly trying to destroy it to get rid of this shadow element of the holiday that it has attempted to create out of the amalgam of everything that it took on in the attempt to universalize all of the religions that it encountered. And it creates the shadow. And the shadow is something that they do not deal with well. They have no way of dealing with the dark side of humanity except to say to avoid it. Christianity is fundamentally terrible at giving you any advice on how to deal with the dark side of humanity because it doesn't want it to exist. And it thinks that by ignoring it, it makes it go away because you don't say it. Because you have to understand, Christianity is based on the belief that if you speak the proper name of God, he will appear. That's the entire symbology of the religion. That is why Jesus Christ is the Word of God, the Word made flesh, why the gospel must be literal, because the religion believes at its core that to summon God is possible through speaking its name and making it real through speaking it. Now, modern Christianity, including Catholicism, has moved very far away from this core precept, but everything that it has inherited comes from this origin point. Everything that it fails to take into account and why. So basically what I'm saying is, in many ways, Christianity is theological PC. It's theological political correctness. It's theological correctness. Because it's got the same failings, right? Hey, as long as we ignore this bad thing and change the context by changing the language doesn't means we've changed it. No. Not at all. No true mythological working would fucking back that up. None of them. Not even the Eddas, not even the Vikings would back that up. They would say that the word influences, but not even Odin, with his mastery of the runes, could unmake Yggdrasil. That's not possible. You can't unmake something through the words. You can only cast sorcery and divine the future and see things true nature and find purpose and meaning in the true interactions of things through the words, through the runes, through the Thane. But not quite the same thing as the world is made of words. Because think how the Bible starts. The Bible itself has a start. In the beginning, let me just fuck it, just read it. Genesis. Oh, come on, Google. Stop giving me shit. You know what Genesis is. Oh, fucking Chrome. Bible, Genesis. There, thank you. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and God said, let there be light. Said, let there be light, and there was. God speaks the world into existence. Bam. Therefore, all things that are spoken become real. Don't speak the name of the devil or he will appear. That's the fear. The PC fear over words is something that secularism inherited from Christianity. It inherited it because secularism comes out of Catholicism. And so it just has it. American liberalism is afraid that words make things real. But they don't realize that this is what this anxiety comes from, is the underlying philosophy of Christianity that underlies Western civilization. That's where it comes from. That's what they're afraid of. You know, names have meaning. Yeah, they do. But, like, it's why we do stupid shit. Like, don't say a disease out loud. You might get it. It's this. It's this. It's that anxiety that comes from those inherited meanings and symbols of speaking things into existence that all of Western society has inherited. That's where that anxiety comes from. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Yeah, exactly. You said the word and it happened. Now, is there truth to that? A little bit, but it's weird. You know? How many times has a writer talked about, yeah, I wrote something and that happened? Are those two things connected? You know, Alan Moore seems to think that they are. Although he is uncertain as to what the actual connection is. But he's very fond of saying, it's like, well, if you didn't want that to happen, then you shouldn't have written it. If you didn't want a member of the House of Lords to fuck a pig, perhaps you should not have written a story where such a thing happened. Although that's a little too fast for Alan Moore. I think that if he didn't want the House of Lords to be filled with swine fornication, perhaps he shouldn't have written it. I think that's a little more Alan Moore. They just get happens to me all the time. Yeah. People noticed that there was a weird connection between writing stuff down and then having shit happen. You know, but what is it? No one knows. But it's worked its way into the fabric of our mythology. You know, after all, you know, what's another, you know, after all, like, what's our image of magic? It's very different than in the East. The East, magic is about understanding a mystery. Everything else is secondary. The movements are secondary. It's the understanding. You know, it's the enlightenment. Like Kung Fu Panda is all about this. You know, like what's the big magic trick at the end of Kung Fu Panda? There's no special technique. He just told you there was. And then Kung Fu Panda goes, wait, because I understand that there is no magical technique, I have learned it. Yeah, that's super Chinese. That's super Eastern. It's like, that's right, kid. You got the trick. Now you actually have the power. The power that we alluded to when we tricked you into believing that the thing was real, but it's not. And because it's not, and you realize it, it is. Because it's a big metaphor for enlightenment. Wait, you can be enlightened through trickery and a lie? Absolutely. Why do you think that those fucking Kung Fu masters are so tricky? Why are they so spry? Why are they so weird? That's why. They're trying to trick you. They're trying to trick you into understanding, because that's the best kind of understanding. The best understanding is when you get it, but you don't take it too seriously. You know? Whereas in the Western world, what is magic? Abracadabra, you read it out of a book. You know, it's words, it's strange incantations. It's, you know, by the hoary host of the heavenly heron. You know, by the hoary host of the heavenly heron. You know, abracadabra, you know, strange motions. All, actually, funny enough, all images of magic that are influenced by the Greek and the Greeks' misinterpretation of the teachings of the priests of Zoroastrianism, because they were like, those guys are weird. They have weird ideas. You know, they say that you can navigate by the stars. They say that metal can be transformed. They say that the dirt in the ground can be made solid through the application of fire. They say a lot of strange things, a lot of weird words we don't understand. But it turns out most of those words are actually just technical. You know, they make weird motions. They make fire come out of a stick. And then we misinterpret what that means. Because they have the power of fire making. Wait, you rub that stick on that thing, sparks a flame? Yeah, fucking light that one up, son. Fire's coming out of the stick. And then someone hears that wrong and thinks it's like this. Oh, man. Actually, you mentioned Linkara's magic gun. There was actually something I wanted. I was thinking about I might actually like to do if there was actually a moment when Count Jackula and Linkara actually kind of had to get along after having like the war on Christmas, but like for some reason, like, you know, Linkara needs Count Jackula's advice on something. It would only be something that we could do if we were actually in the same location. Or rather, it would work best if we did it that way. But I thought it would actually be kind of a nice way to very quickly segue into that was the idea that Count Jackula knows what the magic gun is. And he talks to it like it's a person, you know, because to him it would be. Like, he would not be talking to the gun, he'd be talking to the spirit of the girl inside of it. You know, because he can see it. You know, as the idea that, like, he's like, why are they getting along all of a sudden? It's because, you know, Count Jackula sees that Linkara is a good man. You know, like, and he appreciates that. He's like, you know, well, what makes you say that? Because of your heroic deeds? No, because you take care of her. You take care of her. She's very protective of you. She's very particular. This entire time, she's sitting right there saying, like, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Don't worry. You know, she's protective. You know, she likes you. You know, she wants you to be okay. It's all right. You know? You know, a man who commands that kind of loyalty is from that kind of spirit is a special person. Doesn't mean I ain't gonna give you a universe full of shit, dude. You know, like, you know, because he's because he's a little satanic. He's the adversary. He's the eternal adversary. Doesn't mean he hates you. It just means he's gonna give you tons of shit. But I like the idea. Of you know, Jackula actually knowing, you know, recognizing what the magic gun was and actually being one of the few people that could directly talk to it, just because he's fucking crazy magical vampire guy, you know. Because I think Count Jackula is best when he is a little bit unpredictable. You know, where you're just sort of like, wait, is this guy a good guy or a bad guy? And it's sort of like, well, he's never really truly evil, you know, but he definitely comes from like a strange, dark place where the normal rules don't really apply, you know. That's kind of what I like about him. Yeah. Honorary adversaries. Like, that would be a really good way of putting it. Like Like if we did it, Good Omens was actually the example I wanted to use if I ever pitched that to Linkara, was like, like Count Jackula's kind of like, is like Alistair and, oh God, what's the name of the angel? Good Omens. The Nice Prophecies. Aziraphale. Yeah, like have like Linkara essentially be Aziraphale. And have Count Jackula in like the full dark garb, while like fucking Linkara's actually in like the white ranger his white Linkara ranger outfit, to really like nail the imagery home. Like he's the good guy, but he's kind of a snarky dick, Whereas Count Jackula's a really snarky dick, but he's kind of a softy at heart, Good luck getting Linkara to agree to any of that. And really, it's really up to him, Like I'd love to do that. I don't know. I think the biggest problem would just be, what would the story be, and how would we do that? Like that's a really big hurdle. Like he writes, he plots things out way ahead of time, and so I don't know where that he would have to want to fit that in. That's the big thing. Oh, Terry Pratchett was great. Yeah, he was great. Yeah, Terry Pratchett was great. He wrote probably one of my favorite Christmas stories, actually, even though it's about a mythical holiday that's not quite Christmas. Like the Hogfather stories are actually really awesome. The one where death, because I heavily identify with death in the Hogfather stories. Like oh, my Countess is like, it's you. This big, this really scary guy sitting there, and I actually would love to do that. Like fucking Satanic Jack in this Santa outfit would be awesome. Hey, what do you want, little girl? Oh God, don't cry. Oh jeez, no, don't do that. How about choo choo train? All right, now get off my fucking. Oh jeez, but like yeah, like the moment I loved about the Hogfather, the two moments I loved the most, and if you haven't seen the BBC adaptations, I highly recommend them. They're really super good. Is the moment where Death runs into the little match girl, because I think Terry Pratchett, like everyone who read the original, like Hans Christian Andersen, Little Match Girl story, felt like a profound injustice had been done to the character. So like Death gotta correct that. There's a little match girl dying, and he's like, I can't take her. I'm giving her life back. Sir, you can't do that. You're Death. You can't spare her life. Death cannot, but the Hogfather can. The Hogfather always gives a gift, even to the most needy. And what greater gift than a future? Like, oh, so good. It's so stupid, but it was so good. The other is when fucking Death gets the computer to believe in the Hogfather. I'm like, that's a genius move. Can you believe in the Hogfather with all of your being? Yes, I can. Good. Do that. Hogfather. Yes, I have been a very good computer this year. And what would you like for Hogswash, little computer? God damn it. That was so fucking brilliant. It was so brilliant. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, Death's monologue and the Hogfather, that one at the very end. Oh, it's so awesome. Like, we have to believe, you have to believe in the little lies so that you can believe in the big ones. Like, lies? What do you mean? Love, justice, those are lies? Break down the entire universe, sift through every atom and find me one particle of love, one molecule of justice. Like, damn. You need to believe in the little lies so you can believe in the big ones and make them real. You know, I was like, whoa, god damn it. That is some fucking insight. That is some fucking insight Terry Pratchett had. Like, that guy's genius was way discounted. It was way discounted. That was a genius statement. You know, fucking, like, you need to believe in big lies so that they can become real. Holy fucking shit. You know? I don't remember the sword part. I don't remember the part with the sword and the Hogfather. I don't remember that part as much. Ah, the love molecules my penis. I promise.
Hey, babe,
Yeah.
I'm heading to sleep.
Oh, okay.
What time do you give Chris ride?
Oh, I better check it out. All right, hang on, guys. I gotta go offline for just a bit. I'm gonna pause for 5 minutes, and I'll be back. Do. Gotta figure some stuff out. Be right back. Ah, okay, we're back. Oh, you're talking about Piers Anthony now. Oh, yeah, we're going down the ladder of quality there. You know. Oh, man. Sexist bigot. I don't know. I stopped paying attention to such a great degree. I can't really speak to that. Um, um, I don't know. Just looking at the outset of the Piers Anthony stuff and whether or not he's sexist or some people are claiming he's a pedophile. I don't know about any of that stuff. I need something a little concrete. A lot of this is very circumstantial and things that can be read into it. I'm not sure if it's actually there. You know, it might be a lot like Robert A. Heinlein, where a lot of people were like, well, Robert A. Heinlein was sexist. And I was like, I think that's missing the greater point that he was a very stodgy individual. He was a very stodgy guy who believed in order and military precision. So it was far more important for him to have like categories that things could go in and certain types of behavior. And his work is a constant exploration of what those categories mean. And do I think he understood women very well? No, not really. I don't think he did. But that's a far cry from being a misogynist. He's just weird, you know. He's you know, he's like your old grandfather who's like, some of the things he says are a little odd, but it's obvious like he loves everybody, including your grandma, so he can't really be that misogynist. He's just kind of weird, you know. I think yeah, so I think it's one of those. I think it's one of those like, well, maybe, but it doesn't really rule his work. I don't know about Piers Anthony, but I know that Robert A. Heinlein's work, the only real way it can be considered sexist is that he does not understand women very well. That I think is pretty much in. Oh, cat is having a problem. Cat gets fed at 4 in the morning. His female characters are not very good. Heinlein anyway. But one of the things that you gotta remember about Heinlein when you're exploring his whole body of work is that he did write an entire book about a guy who becomes a woman. Now there is where he kind of proves his lack of understanding of the whole thing, but to call him a misogynist, I think, is a complete misinterpretation of what he is. Unlike H.P. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft was racist. You know, definitively racist. But what makes him an interesting figure outside of his fiction is while he is incredibly racist, he is also a supporter of suffrage. He was a supporter of women's rights. Like, that's something Lehman absolutely gets when he portrays H.P. Lovecraft. And he likes to emphasize that a little bit because he finds that one of the most interesting parts of H.P. Lovecraft is he believes in the superiority of, you know, white New Englanders specifically. but he also believed in the equality of women. You know, so you got that. It makes him a very interesting figure. A guy that you probably could say was sexist. Misogynist might still be going too far, but definitely sexist was Robert E. Howard, who was H.P. Lovecraft's friend who wrote the Conan books, and Solomon Kane and all that. He was sexist. He was also racist. You know, like, he and H.P. Lovecraft talked about that at length. You know, on the subject of women, they disagreed, but on the subject of the, you know, superiority of white people, they were pretty much in agreement. You know, but what do you do? What do you do with all that? You know, hey, turns out some people are fucking racist. You know, I don't tell you. You know. Yeah, you can totally see it in the Conan books. Yeah, totally. Like, women are either femme fatales or treacherous. You know, they're always treacherous. You know, you don't have a good you don't have a good what do you call it? You don't have a good lost it. But one of the interesting things is, because you got to remember, the female equivalent of the female Conan, aka Red Sonja, she is a comic book creation. She's not part of the Conan, the Conan mythos until the 70s, long after Howard's gone. Long after he's fucking gone. In fact, she was created by Roy Thomas and Barry Windsor Smith in 1973. Yeah, and they heavily based her on Red Sonja of Rogatino, but her true, the true Red Sonja that we know actually comes from the comic. But because Marvel owned the comic rights to Conan, they're just like, I'll just put this in here and put it in the same world. Why the fuck not? We own it. Fuck you. Yeah, Lovecraft is super racist. That's just what the deep ones are all about. They're those weird people from away. They're from over there. The bloodline of a foreign people coming in and infecting everybody. I actually thought it would have been really super pointed if in Dagon, rather than it being Spanish people, he had actually had them be like Asian people. You could have worked that racism in as a symbol, but of course, just setting it in an entirely different place, and making them essentially Spanish. It still worked. It worked very well. Yeah, there's a lot of argument about Red Sonja. Is it female empowerment? Is it male gaze? Blah blah blah. And my question is always this, and no one has a good answer for it, which is I don't see why those two things are mutually exclusive. I don't see why the sexual desire for a woman takes anything away from her. And I think the reason you think it takes away from her is you're afraid that it might add something. You're afraid that a woman might actually be able to take that, use it, and become powerful, become empowered through it. Because it throws, it throws a lot of women's studies under the bus to say that. But the problem is that's way more in line with experience. That's way more in line with our personal experience than the abstract thinking of college women's studies. And it doesn't want to have to adjust that because it built so much on top of it. And that's and it inherits Puritanism. Don't think that women's studies didn't inherit Puritanism. How couldn't it? It's a lot of those arguments come right out of it. We inherit our genetic material from our parents and grandparents, but we inherit our cultural material from history, and that is just as big a fucking factor on our development as everything. It's an environment, and we are born into and change according to the pressures and needs of our environment. That includes our emotional, ideological environment, all of it. So yeah, we inherited, women's studies inherited Puritanism. The thing is that the only fields of study that truly divorced themselves from that were the hard sciences. And to a lesser extent, medicine. Medicine still needs to have a core of ethical standards because it can go so horribly wrong and become so horribly monstrous if unchecked. So it needs to have some sort of basis in human meaning and understanding, and it needs that groundwork. It needs an ideological groundwork in order to work, to work ethically and not go out of control. But the hard sciences don't need that. They don't need that at all, because it's really just an exploration of what is. So it doesn't need to be, so it can divorce itself from all of that, at least within its own pursuit. Any of the so-called liberal arts don't have that luxury. They have to build on the groundwork of culture, and for the longest time that exclusively meant literature. The written word, because that's what you had to work with. There was the spoken word, but that's harder to study than the written word. This is why the liberal arts is so fucking focused on writing. Because if you get into any of the humanities, which is what we used to just call the liberal arts, they're very, very focused on you writing. And this is why. It's because it used to essentially be the study of literature, in all of its permutations. Because that's what you dealt with all the time. You dealt with writing. You dealt with books. You dealt with papers. Because that is the record of history. It's not history itself, but it's its record. Oh wait, I'm seeing Queen of Hell stuff. Yeah, the Jewish mythology of Lilith is problematic. Oh yeah, the mythology of Lilith is massively problematic. It's massively Oops, excuse me. She is a massively problematic figure to modern feminism. Ironically, because she should, by all rights, and she has been used this way, as the figure of female depowerment. You know, it's like, oh, here's woman cut out of the mythological framework. You know, that's the image that's our modern interpretation of Lilith. And what she probably actually really symbolizes is the ancient history time. In Christianity, you notice that there's a great focus on Babylon. There's a great focus on Babylon, but Babylon itself don't tend to appear in the Bible. Okay, why is this? Okay, because Babylon is a society that fell before. You know, it's the originating culture. It's the father culture. You know, and good night, Lazia. Yeah, Lilith Fair. Yeah, totally. She's a symbol of Lilith is often used as a symbol of female empowerment, but when you really look into the myth, there are a lot of parts that are very uncomfortable. One, her focus on Lilith is a lot like Kali. It's a lot like Kali. You know, symbolizes a lot of the same stuff. You know, can be taken as a great symbol of female empowerment, but it's not entirely positive. You know, she is. You know, Lilith, even in the her originating Babylonian mythology, from what little we're actually able to piece together, was still the poisoned wind or the ill wind. You know, like still negative, like still dark. You know, like no matter what happens, you know, like I said, there's actually a potential connection between Lilith and Tiamat. You know, whereas, you know, because the Babylonians had a much more primal mythology. You know, Tiamat, you know, the chaotic feminine force symbolized by the ocean. You know, Marduk, the god of the city of Babylon itself. And what happened to Babylon? Okay, I'll tell you. Here's what we're pretty sure happened to Babylon. A flood. Babylon was held together by, held together is a bad word for it, but could exist due to a series of levees that they had. And one year, because you know, in 1 year the yearly rains got so bad that the levees broke, and the entire city is fucking submerged. Everything is destroyed. Now you'll be like, wait, like a great flood? You mean like in Noah? Yes. Because that was an entire region of the Mediterranean that happened to. You know, Babylon being one of them. You know, so just washed away. So they had so why'd they have levees? Because they knew flooding was a problem. So the ocean waters are chaos. They're the chaos that has to be kept at bay. And because we tend to associate waters with female forces, for obvious reasons, the evil force becomes woman, becomes female. You know, because the water is the thing you got to be aware of. It's going to destroy you. It's going to destroy the city. It's going to destroy the civilization. And it did. It did destroy the civilization. They were right. It did. The waters destroyed Babylon. You know, Lilith existed before Wad. Before Wad. Did you mean God? I know what you mean by wad, man. I'm a little lost. Yeah. Yogi Davis says, I see a clear connection to the modern conceptions of Lilith and the Great Mother, the sacred whore, the goddess Babylon of Thelema. Yeah. Absolutely. She's a collection. In many ways, she's a collection of all the remainders of all of those figures, given a single name. She is an amalgamated goddess made up of all of those bits, much like Satan. Satan is an interesting figure because basically what he really is he is a collection of all of the parts of all of the gods that Catholicism could not fucking fit in its framework. And that's what Satan is. That's how he comes about. He comes about because you have to explain some of the bad things that happen, and in a monotheism, that's really difficult. It's really hard to square that circle in a monotheism. Not even Zoroastrianism, was a real monotheism. It had two gods. Ahura Mazda and I gotta check out. I gotta remember the other one. Ahura Mazda and bam. The creator and sole god of Zoroastrianism. Oh, okay, yeah. But he has a negative side, which is I'd have to read through this whole thing in order to find it. But essentially, you could think of him as a devil, as a Satan. He's got a bad side. So. Yeah, I'm not going to find it anytime soon. I'm going to have to look it up. So basically, yeah. So you got that. Christianity inherits some of Zoroastrianism because it's a monotheistic religion. It was the example of how you do that, So it takes it farther. Zoroastrianism also goes on to would also influence Egypt and would influence Tutankhamun, to create a monotheistic religion that worshiped the sun. But of course, he had all the old gods that he had to contend with, so it didn't quite work. But most of our images of angels come from the images of either Zoroastrianism, which is where you get the funky shit, or the Egyptians, which is the stuff you kind of more think about with the feathery wings and all that shit. That actually comes from Egypt. But as Christianity spreads across Europe, it tries to assimilate as many gods as possible, but there are certain gods that they can't quite make fit right. Hades is one of them. One of the others, because he's so, how do we fit Hades into our image of the Christian God, other than the fact they sit on a throne? You don't. So you got that. You've got who else do you run into? You run into you run into Pan. That becomes a big problem. You run into Loki. What do you do with that? You know, certain aspects of Loki you can't really have. You know, certain aspects of so many gods, and they all become collected into this image of Christian evil. But what he really is he is essentially the Christian personification of all the shit it can't deal with. All the shit the philosophy has left out. He is a god that exists through pure ideological gentrification. Because that shit doesn't go away. That shit doesn't go away just because you haven't assimilated it. It's still there. You know? And that's what Satan is. You know, he's a god. He's an entity gentrified into existence as an inevitable consequence of the idea of assimilating everyone into a single ideology, because that doesn't work. It doesn't fit. There are remainders in that calculation. Night, Lazia. Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay, so that's the relationship between Tutankhamun and Tutankhamun. King Tut. Yeah. Oh, that's how that went down. Okay, interesting. So basically, there's an attempt at monotheism, which is which is reverted by the successor, who's just like, no, fuck that. Like, that dad was crazy. You know, oh, King Tut's the true way. You know? You like gods? Tut give you gods. You know? Have a few others. I can't give you people enough gods. The association with the snake. Oh, that comes so much later. That comes way later. The association of Satan with the serpent in the Garden of Eden comes way, way later. In fact, I believe Serpent of Garden of Eden as Satan. Just double checking before I say this. Do. Yeah, no, it's not going to be in the Book of Genesis, dumbass. Oh, fucking, I always get Christian websites when I look up this shit, and they're always wrong. Book of Enoch, no. What's after that? Revelations. Ah, that's right. Yeah. Revelations is where it starts. Okay. I was right. It's not the Bible. It's Milton. It's Paradise Lost. Yep. Paradise Lost is where it becomes part of the actual mythology of Satan. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on a minute. Okay. Okay, there we go. Gotta look here. Satan doesn't appear until deep in the New Testament. Not true. Satan first appears in the book of Job. He exists in this in the book of Job, but here's the interesting thing: in the Torah, Satan is a title. It is a title given to a person who does a particular thing. It means the advocate or adversary. Basically, the challenger. God says something. The Satan says, which meant the challenger, the guy who's like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, really? You know, so who is the Satan? Text doesn't say. We might be able to assume it's supposed to be a random angel. Or maybe it's a Jewish god that was unnamed once they became monotheistic. Doesn't really say. But it's obvious that at some point there were other metaphysical forces at work in heaven. Whatever they were. So God never worked alone. So whoever this Satan was, it wasn't his name. It was just the guy that says, oh yeah? Really? Look at all the good things I give Job and look how much he praises me. The Satan says, yeah? Well, he loves you because you gave him shit. If you took that stuff away, he'd curse your name. Oh yeah? Well, I'll take that shit away and prove you wrong. To which the Satan goes, all right, I dare you. So he punishes Job for no goddamn reason. Just to prove a point to the challenger. Oh, and it turns out at the end of all that, he still loves God. Now, this doesn't make any sense in a Christian viewpoint. Why would God do such a thing? But the real story is this. God is a prick. God is an asshole. Whether he gives you shit is completely independent of whether or not you deserve it. Life isn't fair. That's the story of Job. That's the meaning. Life isn't fair. But you can have some semblance of peace in the world if you just admit that God is beyond your comprehension, that he doesn't owe you anything, and shit just happens. That's the purpose of the story of Job. So that's where Satan, the word Satan first appears. He appears as a figure in his own right in the New Testament. You know, he appears to Jesus in the garden and is like, yo. But even here, it could still probably be taken as the challenger, just the asshole. The guy is just sort of like, oh yeah? Hey, Jesus, you realize you got free will, right? I do. All right. Walk away. I dare you. I dare you. Walk away. Don't die on this cross. What you think is going to fucking happen? What is going to goddamn happen? Well, Yeah, what's going to happen, Jesus? What is going to happen if you don't die on that cross? You could just skip town. They gave you the option. Why not just leave? Oh, they don't really tell you how the argument goes down. Jesus just kind of says, gives the Job response, right? Which is like, well, whatever God wants, I guess that's what's going to happen. So he's like, all right, Jesus, your funeral literally. Check you later. You know, just kind of fucks off, you know. Satan becomes a figure in the letters, in the works of St. Paul. That's where I believe the actual title becomes a name. You know, St. Paul's like, oh no, Satan will get you. He'll get you. He's evil. He's the tempter. He's all the bad things. Ooga booga. You know, as opposed to like, as opposed to a symbol for like all the things about humanity that are like, oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, I call bullshit. You know, I call bullshit. I'm going to die on the cross tomorrow for all of humanity's sins. Hey, Jesus, fuck you. That's bullshit and you know it. No, I really believe it. Oh, I'm not saying you don't believe it, Jesus. I'm telling you it's bullshit. Oh, so, well, I'm going to defeat you, Satan, and die on the cross anyway. Okay. You just don't want me to save the world. Save the world, bitch. You can't save yourself. You gotta die on that cross like a fucking moron. Like, I ain't afraid of you. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? You know? But go on. Be a great symbol to your emerging cult. Go on, do it. You know? Be okay. It's like, oh, well, Satan didn't count on him being resurrected. How could he not? How could he not? Like, he's evil. He's not stupid. You know? You know, just because the guy's the Lord of Evil doesn't mean he's a fucking idiot. Oh, no. Like, Jesus came back to life like you said. You know, like... That's one of those things with the antagonist. You talk to the antagonist, you're like, why'd you do that? Well, I guess someone had to make sure he was real. You know, is he going to die on that cross or isn't he? You know? Well, yeah, but you don't respect him for it. No, it's a stupid thing to do. But at least he had the courage of his convictions. And that's admirable. You know, that's always how I kind of took the story. You know, it's like, well, Satan got to come down and test Jesus. Otherwise, Jesus is untested. You can't have a fucking God whose fucking divinity is untested. That doesn't work. Oh yeah, he came in here and he turned water into wine. Merlin helped Arthur pull the sword from the stone. Who fucking gives a shit? What are you talking about? You know, what are you talking about? You know, water into wine. A really sick guy got up and danced. Okay, Lazarus, whatever. You know, come on, that's parlor tricks, bullshit. You know. You know, I had always actually wondered whether the argument wasn't supposed to be something like this, which is like, Jesus, like wondering if whether I should stay. Oh no, Jesus, you should totally stay. You should totally stand on that cross. Why? It would be a great symbol, man. You'd wash away the sins of the world. Do it. See what happens. I dare ya. Die on that cross. I dare ya. Okay. You don't know how that argument went down. You know, I like the I also like the Last Temptation of Christ version, which is like, oh man, this is the life I could have had if fucking I was gonna die on this cross. Life looked pretty sweet. It wasn't perfect, but pretty good. No, I'm dying on this cross. All right, for the sake of humanity, I'll do it anyway. I'll be the harvest god. You know, I'll be killed and have my blood wash away the sins of all. Because I'm the sacrificial lamb. I'm the Lamb of God. You know, I am the Lamb of God. Use my blood so that the angel of death passes you over. And thus you will have eternal life. kind of fucking obvious when you put it in that context. What John Jesus really about? He's the Passover sacrifice for all of humanity so that they could live forever. The angel of death would never visit their house, for the Passover lamb was the Son of God. What more powerful blood could there be? Starts to make sense. Yeah, but that's the whole real that's the symbology of Jesus. That's what that's really about, you know? Oh, hey. But you can't but see, there's an ethical problem. You can't just kill a man and expect it to happen. He has to come willingly. He has to sacrifice himself. It's a way it's a way to try to come out of that trap, out of that cycle of violence. It's like, I don't know if we want to. Should we be fucking killing all these lambs just for these Passover sacrifices? Seems kind of fucked up, man. Seems kind of fucked up, dude. I'm not sure we should be doing this. Oh, hey, this is guy Jesus. The lamb should lay down with the lion. Oh, okay. Seems to be a lot of repeated lamb imagery in this story for some reason. Kind of like it's important. Lamb or rabbit for Easter? Oh my God, Easter. Holy crap. Is that a fucking like insane fucking package of symbols to go through? Oh my fucking God. We don't even know, dude. We don't even know. That Easter. Oh God. Fucking Easter. That, I swear, that's one of those that's one of those holidays that was made because I think just the society had a bunch of shit that it just wanted to do in the middle of spring, and when they put it back together in order to fit with Christianity, they dropped acid. Or they were eating magic mushrooms or something. They were smoking on the hookah. You having hash. You know, because like, okay, first of all, the Western European origin of Easter is very obviously there, because as we all know, the Middle East is just filled with rabbits. They're all over the place. They're here and there. All those rabbits mentioned in the Bible. You know, like, you know, hey, you know, it's easier to fucking enter the kingdom of God than it is for a rabbit to not take a crap on a rug. You know, like, you know, all these mentioning of rabbits in the originating culture. Rabbits, man, so Christian. Of course not. First of all, of course not. You know, where do rabbits come into it? Well, those are old pagan symbols. They're old pagan symbols, you know. Old pagan symbols of fertility. Why? Whoa, they multiply fast. Put a male and a female rabbit together. In a few weeks, you've got more rabbits. Next year after that, they're all over the place. You know, and if you don't like rabbits, you've got a problem. You know, you gotta fucking hunt those fuckers down. Why do you think the fucking like British people, yeah, the fucking Western Europeans have like shit like Hossenpfeffer, you know, which is rabbit. You know, why is rabbit stew and all that shit? Why? Rabbits are a pest. They're all over the place. If you're a farmer, rabbits are bad. You remember fucking like Beatrix Potter and fucking Peter Rabbit and all that shit. Yeah. You're a farmer, rabbit's a menace. So, but they are a fantastic symbol of fertility. Why? Simple. They breed a lot. They breed a lot and very quickly. You know, like I said, put a bunch of rabbits in a field. in a few months, you have more rabbits. It's that fucking simple. You know? To say nothing of the fact that rabbits will turn cannibalistic. They don't tell you that one. You know, but that's one of the ways that rabbits keep their population down. Populations down is they eat each other. Oh, it's grim. It's super fucking grim. You know, because where do rabbits really become a problem? Well, in places where they fucking like got rid of all the wolves. You know, because wolves were a thing that rabbits were a thing that wolves chased. That's why dogs chase rabbits, because they're descended from wolves and they still got that instinct. They're like, there's that thing that the fucking part of my brain says go eat it. I gotta chase after it and kill it. Ooh, but I'm not supposed to eat things that the big tall one doesn't want me to. Okay, then I'll just grab it and bring it back. I brought it. I got it. Do I get a pat on the head now? Oh, tall one. Oh, one on two legs. You know? So you got that. You also have the image of the tree. The green. You know, where does that come from? Well, that comes from it comes from the Norse. Make sure I get the name of it right. Yeah, Eden. And the Norse goddess Eden, who grows the apples of youth that she feeds to the gods and to those that she fancies and likes. You know? It's like apple a day keeps the doctor away. This is where that comes from. You know, because you eat an apple every year and you maintain your youth and vigor. You know, from this myth of the apples of Yggdrasil. Another tree, by the way, that has a serpent in it. And so you got her. And of course, you have Esther, the Jewish demigoddess Esther. This is where the Feast of Esther happens. It's also the basis for Purim. Which also happens to happen at an irregular interval somewhere in the middle of spring. By the way, so you got this Feast of Esther thing that you got to do something with. Because, you know, Christians are also Jews. The early Christians were Jews. And so they're like, hey, what do we do with this Feast of Esther? Esther, you know, like Esther, Easter. You know, So you got this shit all about Purim, but they go in this completely other direction with it. As they fucking, go into Europe, they start adapting all the pagan shit. They start adopting images of greenery. Oh, because there are also other feast days that people like the Gauls and the Norse. You gotta find that the Norse is a huge influence on Christianity, just flat out. It's a gigantic influence. Really interesting. Norse, the Vikings are a huge fucking influence on Christianity. It's gigantic the amount of stuff that they fucking contribute. It's retarded. The amount of stuff. So they got their spring holiday, just like they got their winter holiday. And Christians come in, and the Jewish stuff kind of falls out of favor because the Catholic Church starts getting really anti-Semitic. Didn't start out that way, but it becomes that real. You better believe it. You better believe it. 800, 1200 years later, it becomes really anti-Semitic. Remember, here's the thing. Your image of the story of Jesus doesn't come from the New Testament. It comes from the Passion Play, which was a construction commissioned by the Catholic Church to condense the four Gospels into a single tale, which told the story of Jesus and blamed the Jews because Catholicism wanted the Holy Land back. It's an artifact and product of the Crusades. That's where the story of Jesus you all know comes from. That's why it seems so anti-Semitic. It is. Think of all the dumb shit that happens that makes no goddamn sense in that story. Wait. A bunch of rabbis are going to get together on the night of Passover to discuss whether or not this random cult leader should be crucified for no reason? Passover! The one night, the most important moment in all of Judaism. We're going to do this. The community leaders. Bullshit. No fucking way. That is like saying on the day of Christmas, the Pope took a shit on a Christmas tree in front of a live audience in the middle of Rome. No, that's like saying the Pope butt-fucked a guy in the middle of Rome on Christmas morning. It's technically possible, but what? That's what we're going with. It's that level of absurdity. There's no way. There's no fucking way. That's basically, you have to basically say, well, turns out the Pope isn't Catholic. That level of fucking insane. But it's an intrinsic part of the story that everyone knows, right? But it's not because of the gospel. It's because of the Passion Play. So, Catholic Church gets really anti-Semitic because it wants Jerusalem back. So all the Jewish stuff about Easter, which, is kind of central to the damn thing, way more so than anything else. Way more so than any other holiday that they fucking adopted. Like, they could fucking... Christianity could claim, like, Saturnalia, but it couldn't claim Passover. You know? But here it had claimed Easter. Uh-oh. Quick. Bail. Quick. No. Let's adopt all this other shit. You got one involving rabbits? Awesome. Rabbits. You got one involving eggs. But actually, that's the big symbol of Easter. Other than outside the rabbit is the egg. You know, egg, new life, spring, done. You know, it's a symbol. You know, and when you get to America, you know, and they start going like, people don't really give each other cards on Easter, but let's make Easter cards anyway. What's a good thing that we can focus on what's a good thing that we can focus on that will, fucking, you know, make people happy? Yeah, the origins of the Easter Bunny are weird. The Easter Bunny first arrived in the 1700s with German immigrants who settled in Pennsylvania and transported their tradition of an egg-laying hare called the Osterhare, or the Osterhare. The bird rabbit. Well, they had the Wolpertingler, so why the fuck not? And children made nests in which the creature could lay its colored eggs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking German people fucking with kids. That's what that is. Alright, there it is. That's the Easter Bunny. Easter Bunny is shit we made up because we're German.
So, let's be honest. What's the...
Oh, man. Oh my fucking god. That's fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. This is like, it's the old bird. It's the old bird bunny. He came down, laid eggs in your nest. Why, Dad? Why? That's the start of spring, son. He's like, oh, what did you do for So what'd you do for what? Yeah, what did you do? Oh God, see, come up with German accent. Hey, what did you do for? No, it's turning into Satanic Jackula again. What did you do for Easter celebration? Oh, we told our children that the bird bunny came down and laid colored eggs in the fucking nest of grass. Oh shit, that is a good one. Yeah. Oh my god. Here we go. There you go. Alternate interpretation. Easter Bunny. There you go. Osterhare. Bird rabbit. Oh, fucking, I don't know what it is, like fucking German people fucking with people using rabbits. The Osterhare, the Wolpertinkler, the Jackalope. Fucking German people just like fucking combining rabbits with shit. What the fuck, the Osterhare? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is amazing. So that's why the Easter Bunny. Oh my god, that's killing me. That's fucking striking. That's fucking gold. Why the Easter Bunny? Because German people like fucking with folks, but combining rabbits with shit. There's a history of this. A long lineage of combining shit with rabbits to fuck with people. One became a national holiday. Oh my god. Well, like that was like, what was the Wolpertingler? I actually think came from Walpurgisnacht, didn't it? Wolpertingler. Like, y'all know what the Wolpertingler is, right? If not, I'll fucking put a picture one. You'll immediately see the association with good old Osterhair here. Okay. That's not a very good pick. What the fuck? No, we'll go with this one. This one. This is not a classical picture. It's a more modern one. But there, that's the Wolpertingler. That's the Wolpertingler. All right. It is. This is go to Wikipedia and I'll just read this shit to you. Bavarian folklore, Germanic people again, tells of the Wolpertingler, a mythological hybrid animal that inhabits the alpine forests of Bavaria and Germany. It has a body composing of various animal parts, wings, antlers, tails, and fangs, all attached to the body of a small mammal, usually a rabbit. Yeah, it resembles other creatures from Germanic folklore such as the Rasselbach. The Rasselbach is a mythological animal often depicted in hunting lodges with the head and body of a rabbit and the antlers of deer. Combining rabbits with shit, man. It's fucking time-honored German tradition going back ages. Oh my god. The Elowitterster, I can't actually pronounce this one. The Elowitterstreich. Oh god. Elowitterstreich. Elowitterstreich. Fuck, I'd have to hear it. Let's see. It is, what is it? Let's get to the actual, like, oh yeah, it's a fictional creature that supposedly inhabits parts of Germany, the Palatinate of Germany. Maybe that's where Paladin comes from. I don't know. Let's look it up. Palatinate region. The Palatinate region is a region in southwestern Germany, part of the Rhineland. Okay, it's a regional name. Okay, that's it. Usually when we in English have like things called nate, it usually indicates a type of thing as opposed to like a name, but apparently Palatinate is just the name of the region. Yeah, it's a chicken. Hold on. Fictional creature that supposedly inhabits the Palatinate of Germany. It is described as being a chicken-like creature with antlers. It has scales instead of feathers. However, it's said its wings are of little use. They live mainly in the underbrush. They have the antlers of the stag. Their beaks are often very long. They're associated with goblins and elves. Okay, this one don't got rabbit in it. This one doesn't appear to have rabbit in it, but it's definitely like, God, man, what is it with Germans and like animals that are just fucking weird? You know. Yeah, let me see if I could find Oh, come on, where are you? Not Patreon monster, but Tyrion. libertarian myth? No, I ain't finding it. Maybe if I just look up D&D. Dungeons and Dragons. Nope. Oh, never mind. We're not looking that one up. I'm bugging, but yeah, you know. Oster Rabbit. I gotta make sure I'm right here. Oster. English detected. No. Need to be German. Feast of Esther, Feast of Oster. Became Esther, became Esther, became Oster, became Easter. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Just because, like, it had that fucking root name, they were like, okay. Probably like, a lot of rabbits around Oster time. Oster rabbit. Ooh. What would an Oster rabbit be like? I don't know. Would it lay eggs? I guess it would. Like really fucking bored German guys like sitting by on the porch whittling. You know, like coming up with bullshit. How long has that Wolpertingler been going around? I don't know, 500 years? Let's see if they buy their shit. Oh, man. Man, no. Easter Bunny is like fucking like German bullshit. That is amazing. I'm loving that. I'm loving it. Oh. GL Knight says, gotta go to bed. All right. Take care. Yeah, Jackalope. Also product of fucking German guys who fucking went towards the Wild West. In the New World. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe that shit. I can't fucking believe it. So fucking crazy. So fucking crazy. Cockatrice. Oh man. And now we're bringing the cockatrice into it.
Second course. Turk's head pie. Meatballs presented as golden apples. Cockatrice, a fantastical beast.
A cockatrice was believed to hatch from a cock's egg incubated by a venomous snake and could change base substances into gold. This is Martin's first mythical beast. He's going to sew together the rear of a piglet and the front of a turkey.
Okay. Alright. Making shit up. Making shit up because we can. Because we just happen to have dead animal parts hanging around. Hey guys, look what I made. I like to think that's how the Easter Bunny actually happened. It's like, got dead rabbit, got dead bird. Get them, put them together. You got bird rabbit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good God. That is fucking beautiful. That's fucking priceless. Oh. Oh man. Good God. I'm not getting over this. I'm not getting over this. There's a fucking answer, and the answer is German people fucking with you. Oh my God. I feel like I gotta make a talk out of that. What do I fucking do with that? What do I do with this information? Maybe I should give a salon talk on that. Been like, all right, boys, go settle in. Go tell you why the Easter Bunny. And the answer is German people bored of shit. Trying to figure out how to fuck with your ass. Isn't this how Santa Claus was created? Not quite. Santa Claus is actually a little bit different. Santa Claus actually had a very, very particular point, which was they wanted to provide hope. Someone comes in and it just basically says they're Odin, you know, and as you know, because Odin is called the All-Father, and so, you know, the father of all, of everything, you know, of all the people, of all the whatever. And then, you know, that, which is also why in England he's called Father Christmas. You know, he's the father of winter, grandfather winter, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's all based on Odin, you know. So you get a guy, dress him up, you know, like Odin, or however he starts to become interpreted over the centuries, and he arrives. You find some, you know, really cool old guy with a beard who's willing to just be really nice to everyone all night and pretend to be someone else. He starts giving gifts out. Everyone's happy. You know, it's like, thank you. You know, and then the adults kind of know it's bullshit. You know, they kind of know it's bullshit. They know that it is. They know it is old Jurgen Gersh. You know, it's old Jurgi. He makes bowls, you know, or he makes fishing poles all year long. You know, but Jurgi, his good beard, he's good natured kind of guy, and have him come in, do it, and for a moment, and if he's really good, for a moment, the grown-ups believe. They believe again. Their heart is warmed, and everyone's fucking happy. You know, this is true purpose of Christmas. True purpose of Christmas really is to make everybody happy and make everyone believe. You know, believe that the gods are real and don't hate you for just a moment. You know, just a moment. You know, and the thing that I find so interesting about that is that's to me, that's the true Christmas tradition, impersonating Santa Claus. That's the true Christmas tradition, because if you ever watch that documentary, I Am Santa Claus, which is all about guys who dress up like Santa Claus. You know, like, and specifically it is Mick Foley's, you know, WWE Mick Foley's journey into becoming a Santa Claus. And a journey it is. Like, I don't know how else to put it, but the Santa Claus guys, whoa, it's amazing. It is amazing, because those guys talk about, they all talk about the beautiful transformative power of being Santa Claus, and they follow one Santa. Santa's Odin, Wotan, you know. So one of the things that Mick Foley has to do in his journey to become a Santa Claus, after he's like, I think I want to be a Santa Claus, and he runs, and one year he finally gets up the nerve to ask a Santa, he's like, how do I become a Santa Claus? And the guy's like, oh, you? Oh yeah. Okay, here's what you do. You got to you want to meet people in this organization. There's a message board that's all about, for just mall Santas and shit. There are different types of Santas that you could be. Which one do you want? Do you want to be one that goes to a mall? Do you want to be one that makes house calls, that gets hired to make house calls and shit? You're like, how you want to do this? He's like, oh my God, there's so many options. I didn't realize it. You're like, yeah. Take your time. But apparently, if you is in America, there's a guy that you have to meet in order to become a real mall Santa. And you're like, what? Wait, you can't just put on the costume and call it a day? No, there is an initiation that you have to go through. And there is a dude whose approval you have to meet. His legal name is Santa Claus. He had it changed. He lives in somewhere, I think, in upstate New York. And he lives on Santa Claus Lane, literally. And you're like, this guy's fucking... Like, the documentary goes in the guy's house and you meet him. Now, here's the great thing. You look outside and it just like, it's not fucking Christmas. It's like in the middle of fucking... God damn, it's nowhere near the Christmas season. This guy's house is fucking covered in Christmas fucking garbage. Now, I don't mean like literal garbage, like waste, but like, you know, like plastic crap. Like, you look at this and you're like, that guy's crazy. He's got fucking... Ugh. But then they go inside and they meet him. And you're like, okay, this guy cannot be a rich man. He's not. He's a poor hermit, you know, fat guy, not real in shape. You know, got a wife who looks like Mrs. Claus, like you would imagine Mrs. Claus would look like. You know, very grandmotherly. And the minute you meet him and Mick walks through the door with these guys, these camera guys, he just looks at Mick and goes, "Hi, Mick." And for a minute, for a hot fucking second, you as the viewer melt. You melt. And you're like, it's Santa. I am not kidding you. I am not kidding you. Like, I'm sitting there, cynical ass motherfucker, and you're meeting all these other Santa Clauses, and they've all got something good about them. They're the good. A lot of them are good guys. One of them's an asshole. One's a complete asshole, and you're like, oh, dude, this is the one thing holding your fucking life together, but it is the only thing. Everything else about your life is a fucking wreck because you live a petty existence. Oh, that's heartbreaking. You know? And the other guys are really good. There's even one called Swinger Santa because he's a swinger and he plays Santa Claus. And he becomes head of like the Santa Claus Association, which is a real organization that you have to be a member of if you're going to be a real mall Santa. Like, if you put in anyone in that Santa outfit, someone from the Santa Association finds out, there's going to be a letter. And during the time of the filming of this documentary, the head of that organization was a swinger. And an argument breaks out between two of the Santas who are attending the Santa conference that happens. It's not SantaCon. That's something completely different. Like, this is the actual gathering of the mall Santas. And these two guys who are sharing a room get into an argument. They're two of the main focuses of the documentary outside of Mick Foley. And the one guy, the Jewish fucking New Jersey guy, like, that's the thing that I think is really fascinating. You know, Jewish guy Santa. Jewish guy Santa. Santa overpowers everything else. Even a religious barrier that should be there. It transcends that. It's so powerful that a Jewish guy's like, yeah, I want to be Santa. What? You should have no connection to this. But he does. It's amazing. So, he's arguing with this other guy because the other guy's like, I don't know if Santa should, have an alternative lifestyle. And the guy's like, wait, what are you talking about? We're just talking about swinging right now. He's like, no, you should stand for family values. I was like, I don't, but what? I'll know when I talk to him. I'll know when I talk to him if I want him to be the head of the association. Yeah, what about the moral characters? And he's like, I don't care about that. All I want to know. And he does. He goes right up to the guy. He's like, we got to talk about the fact that you're the swinger Santa. And he's like, I knew this was going to happen. What do you want to know? He's like, well, how do you feel about it? And the guy explains it very plainly. And he's like, these are very, very, very separate parts of my life, but they are parts of my life. So, no, I don't think that's the guy. I'm not sure that's the guy. So they have this argument, and the guy from New Jersey is like, no, I like this guy. He could be the Santa Association. So they take this very seriously, is my point. So Mick Foley meets Yoda Santa and says, hello, Mick. And you believe in fucking Santa Claus for a hot second. It's amazing. And I'm like, that's, like I was saying, that's the power of this symbol. And the guy talks, Mick is like, so I want to be Santa. And he's like, well, that's good, Mick. That's really good. Why do you want to be Santa, Mick? And Mick tells him the story about how there's this kid who's really sick, like, terminal ill cancer kid, like this, he's not, kid's not going to make it. But he wanted to come see Mick Foley, but he didn't want to approach him. And Mick's like, well, I'm not like in the show. And she's like, no, it's not that. He's afraid to come over because he has to wear this medical mask, and he's embarrassed. And so he's telling the Santa this. He's like, he said that. My heart just went out to that kid, and I went, you go back and you tell him it's okay if he wears a mask because mankind wears a mask. And, as he's saying that, the Santa's like, nodding his head like, that's good, Mick. That's real good. He's like, and I got this kid's on my knee, and he's having a great time, and I'm giving him stuff, and I'm talking to him, and I'm having other people talk to him, and there's some other wrestlers coming by like, hey, how you doing, little bro, and I'm just like, I want this all the time. I want things to be like this all the time. And of course, he got to give the kid back. He's not my kid. He's got to be with his mom. But I didn't want it to end. I wanted it to be all the time. And he's like, yeah, that's right, Mick. You had a Santa Claus moment. And you're bearing witness to this conversation. And me being a big, mythology guy, I'm like, oh, this is deep. This is super deep. They're talking about, and he gets this deep in with it. He tells Mick that he believes that he was chosen by God to embody the spirit of Santa Claus. And you are like, by God, sir, I do not know if you are wrong. I do not know if you are wrong. I cannot disprove that. And more importantly, I do not want to. I want you to be right. I want you to be right so badly. Because if there's even a chance that is true, then there is hope for humanity. And you see all of that. You see all of that in him. And that's how deep that myth goes and that tradition goes. It's Santa Claus is not just a fat guy who's designed to sell Coca-Cola. He's a fucking mythological symbol. He's a connection, a deep, deep connection with the history of Western culture. You know, a deep, and it goes in deep into our unconscious. It's a collective symbol in the West for everything that we feel makes life worth living among family and loved ones. You know, like, this is it, the emotional fulfillment. All right, Lady Discate, take care. You know, but that's shamanic. You know, that's shamanism. That's this whole, like, taking on the aspect of Santa Claus and wearing the mask, adorning yourselves in the symbols and embodying the god. That's a shamanic act. You know, it's magical in every sense, and it's one of the few that we still afford ourselves. Yeah. Well, this Santa's is from Michigan. Yeah. You know, I can't remember which one exactly. You know, but it's so beautiful to see that type of tradition still alive in some way, somehow. Oh man, there's gay Texas Santa. Oh man, if you want to know if your heart's made of stone, if you want to know, you're like, am I too hard for this world? All right, you watch I Am Santa Claus and you watch the story of gay Texas Santa. And how all he wants for Christmas is to be with the man he's fallen in love with, but he can't. You know, because A, he lives in Texas, and B, because the boy gotta work. And when you watch gay Texas Santa fucking cry, if you do not cry, your heart is made of fucking stone. Because that is watching the sweetest old man who wishes no ill on anything have his heart broken. And at that point, your heart's gotta break. Oh my God. I almost forgot about fucking gay Texas Santa. Holy shit, he's one of the highlights of the fucking documentary. You know, like, damn. Like, no, I mean, this documentary is amazing. I love it. You know, it's one of the few documentaries I legitimately love. Oh, what's really funny about, like, gay Texas Santa, he does, like, he's also like a bear model. You know, so he's in, like, bear calendars and all that stuff. So, like, he's way known in that community. Oh man. Oh man, I really can't talk enough about that damn documentary. It's quite something. It really is quite something. Man, just trying to find a picture of the Santa Claus who actually lives on Santa Claus Lane. Holy crap. Yeah, well, just like, oh man, here's a good one. Mick Foley Santa and his Santa buddy. You know, this guy on the right here is the air conditioning installer guy who works in New Jersey. And there's Mick. There's Mick Foley. Oh, here we go. Wait, I found a picture of Santa Claus Lane, dude. The picture this picture does not do it justice. But that guy, this guy right here, When you watch the section with him, you're like, holy shit. Santa's real, baby. He's real. And the thing, so I'm always very happy when I find these artifacts of the old, shamanistic, pagan ways, because they reach in deep. They reach in very deep into the heart of our collective humanity, and they give us a beautiful fucking reason for existing, which are these moments, these wonderful moments, in these moments of enlightenment, these moments of happiness, these moments of joy, and even moments of darkness, of dark pain, because that can also be a reason for living. Not even the avoidance of dark pain, just the fact that you feel it, because when you feel like a real, true dark pain, you're alive, you're there, and that is really important. So when you talk about like why the dark gods, why the dark ones, it's like because the dark ones also make you feel alive. When you really connect with that, you learn something about yourself, and the things that you learn and the things that you are scared of are the most real things in your existence. What's going to be more real than something that could end your life? Something that brings you face to face with mortality. What's more real than that? And because you feel it, and because it feels so real, you feel alive, and that gives you purpose. Sometimes just realizing that you're alive is enough to give you purpose. Well, I think that's a pretty promissory note, I think. You should probably call it. I think we had a very Yogi has one last thing. I think yesterday was full of mindfuckery because of a movie you and Josh made me watch. Oh, you watched the Greasy Strangler, didn't you? You watched the Greasy Strangler. Oh man, that movie. Oh man. I gotta rewatch Holy Mountain. You can't know Bridget without meeting the Morrigan as a Drew friend. Well, yeah. Yeah. The Morrigan is the fucking Queen of Ireland. She's the fucking ruler of Ireland. She's the manifestation of Ireland itself. Angry, kind of angry, pissed off woman who wails and has control of phantoms and demons, That sounds like Ireland to me. Oh man, yeah, no, Greasy Strangler's something special. That movie is fucking special. It's so special, it needs to be called special. It's special needs. Oh man, you watched it in the morning? Whoa, that's a wrap on the day. Watch the Greasy Strangler when you wake up. That's a wrap on the rest of the day. Nothing else is going on. That's it. You just check out. Just be like, nope, we're done. I fucking loved that movie. But, whoa. Well, as fucking Josh says, which is, you should absolutely watch it, but good luck. Which I thought was amazing. Oh, shit. I should have mentioned this way long time ago, probably when we had peak people. But Horror Guru has said, just to let everyone know, as we're signing off, Horror Guru has said that if his Patreon reaches $500 per month, he will bring back blood splattered adaptations. Check out his Patreon right now. I believe there should be a message about it. He's probably going to do a video announcement a little bit later in the week. and to fully make it official. But he's already decided this is what he's gonna do. It's like if people want Bloodsport adaptations, if we get to 500 a month for him, he'll do it. Oh man. What's wrong with Ireland? Oh, no. There's nothing wrong with Ireland. I'm just saying that, like, my theory that, like, the Morrigan is the symbol of Ireland itself. Because unlike every other Irish god, god of that region, they're all invaders. They're all invader tribes. Like I said, the Cluricon, the Fomorians, then the Thini Shi, and then the Fomorians, the Tuatha De Danann, and then the Thini Shi. Ireland does not hold on to pantheons of gods. It doesn't. There's constant turnover, with one exception. And that single exception is the Morrigan. The Morrigan is there before the Tuatha De Danann, before the Fomorians, before the Cluricon. She is always just there. And she has many titles. One of them being the Phantom Queen. The Banshee Queen. Like take that in. The Queen of Phantoms. All the scary shit. All the scary shit that really makes Ireland what it is. You go, people are like, yeah, Ireland's really fucking haunted. It's like, yeah, well, the symbol of the island translates as the Phantom Queen, the Phantom Lady. Of course it's haunted. Of course there are all these weird things, menacing you from the shadows. Ooga booga. What other fucking like place was Halloween going to inherit, or so much of its imagery? So much of its modern imagery, so much of the modern imagery of Halloween comes from fucking Ireland. A lot of it. So much of it. Reinterpreted as North American, by the way, because, Ireland ain't got no pumpkins. Not naturally. Pumpkins were the New World. But you carve a pumpkin a lot better than you can carve a fucking turnip or a potato, I'll tell you that. So they're like, fuck this nonsense. We can grow some pumpkins and use that shit over here. Came from the New World. It's the new thing. Ain't that easier to carve than a fucking potato, Bridget? Sure is. Sure and it is, O'Brien. So it's really interesting. So, Halloween gets a lot of its imagery from Ireland, but ultimately it all mutates in the New World, and the New World fucking imagery dominates. Because what are some of the other symbols of Halloween? The Headless Horseman. He's another one, but he's German. The Headless Horseman is German. He's German in English. He's not Irish. The closest you can come to the Headless Horseman, Ireland, is the concept of the Wild Hunt. A Horn King, maybe. But Morgan would make a great fucking subject for a horror story. It's just that it's really... I'll say this. I had my theory about Let Us Pray. The movie Let Us Pray, and why it was set in Ireland, and I asked the director, and I was like, actually, one of the things I think is really fascinating is that you think that the Black Wings are associated with the devil, but they're not. In the movie, they're actually associated with Rachel, and this kind of brings her in alignment with the Morrigan. And I mentioned this over Twitter, I mentioned this to the director and the screenwriter. because they had gotten in touch with me because I loved that fucking movie so much. And they were like, thank you for loving our movies so much. I'm like, oh my God, you contacted me. I have a million fucking questions. And that was one of them. And they were like, we didn't intend that. Well, we didn't intend to associate her with the Morrigan, but associating her with all the symbology that is associated with the Morrigan was intentional. We knew that that was part of it, but we didn't really notice that connection until you just mentioned it. But it did feel right at the time. And in the words of the director, he's like, well, I am penning this sequel. So we'll see. You might actually get it. And if so, they got to get Pollyanna McIntosh back. No one no one can bring like fucking primally angry woman to the screen like fucking Pollyanna McIntosh. Holy crap, she's amazing at it. Just primal woman anything. Pollyanna McIntosh is your actress. She's the one you need. And when she's ancient, old, and wrinkled, she'll just be that much more awesome. Like you can fucking see it. Let me just show you some fucking pictures of this woman. Pollyanna McIntosh. Yeah, she's like 6 foot, not 6 foot. She's like 5'11", so she's reasonably tall for a woman. All right, that's her being like, cute Pollyanna McIntosh. Hi, I'm actress woman. Here is her in The Woman. Oh, here's a better one. Here's her taking it up the ass from fucking Professor X. Now, I fucking love that shot. I love that shot so much. It's such a good one. Here's her on the set of The Woman eating a cookie with the woman carved in it while she's covered in blood. Now, you look at this woman and you tell me who else could play the Morrigan? Who else? I do not think there is anyone. And it would be second fucking best. No. If Morgan's ever going to come to the screen as a mythological figure, it's got to be Pollyanna McIntosh. It has to be. It has to be. Oh, man. I love... Dude, I'll be totally honest. Like, I'm all for anti-racism. I'm not willing to give up Chinese New Year. I just am not. I just am not. I don't care how racist that shit gets. Hey, fucking, like, buy some dim sum, throw a fucking firecracker at a guy in a dragon costume. I don't give a shit. I want my dim sum. I want my moon cakes, and I want to look at a bunch of idiots in a dragon costume running around while firecrackers fucking go off when they fucking do. That's the way you do it. That's the way you fucking do it. Oh, all right. Well, at this point, I think I should probably go for reals. I am a little tired. I do have to. Yeah, Chinese New Year, man. I do have to. Then American Horror used her in their last season. Oh, they used the Morgan in the last season? Recently found out partially Chinese. That's funny. That's kind of funny. That's awesome. Great. All right. Y'all take care. Good night, all. Come on. You can do this. All right. Saying I love you very much. Remember to keep the pit warm.